It wrecks your Google search feed for the next.
That's true.
Your algorithm is jacked for the next month.
Okay, we're
My
online.
algorithm's always checked.
Yep, it says we're live.
Oh, does Discord actually put up a little thing?
No, but I'm subscribed to the YouTube channel, and YouTube tells me.
Oh,
There you go.
spooky music.
Jeez, I wore my spooky shirt for spooky today.
Nice.
It's a spooky season.
Do y'all watch What We Do in the Shadows?
Oh yeah.
I
Yes.
have, yes.
This
I'm not caught
We're
up
behind
yet.
an episode though.
I'm not going to tell you anything about it. I'm just going to say this last episode, I pretty much fell out of my chair like several times. Okay, Facebook is not letting me post the link.
Like it thinks it's spam or something.
No, it's just spinning. It was doing this to me the other day with something. I swear I know how to run a computer.
We started watching Reservation Dogs too. That's another good one if you need a new show. That's
Okay.
Taika Waititi directed.
So, last time, after successfully reconsecrating one of the shrines around Barovia, you were heading back to Vallaki, and you were intercepted by Arabelle, who said her father wanted to talk to you. Did y'all actually go back to the camp, or were you on your
No.
way back to the camp?
She
We
literally
were on
said,
our way.
yeah.
I'm going to say it will be trivial for you to get back to the camp. Let me find that map. Hold on.
No reverend attacks along the way.
No.
Trivial is good.
Didn't we let something out of graves or something?
The maggots.
You woke up the next morning after camping, and there were graves dug next to you that had tombstones with your names on them, and one of y'all was investigating them or dug into one, and a field of maggots started coming out of it, but you just walked away from it.
We did. I
Yes.
just make
Okay, map time.
And one little detail question. Who had inspiration at the end of last time? It was Varesh and Cheyenne, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
I still had it marked on mine. I think it was from the time before, and I just didn't use it.
Then it is gone.
Yeah. Okay.
We have inspiration, but no ears or hands.
You only cut off one. So,
My nose,
you
my
did-
beautiful nose.
and I mean, even if you had cut off both ears, you can still hear. It's not like blinding yourself.
Just not very directionally.
Wait, no, Varesh, you cut off the ear.
I cut off
I
a
did.
foot.
I did.
Yeah,
did
no, it
nose
is
and
your ear
hand,
because you
right?
were covering it up with your. Yeah, I cut off a foot and an eye.
That's it. And I did ear and nose.
Ears and eyes and mouth and nose.
Oh, hang on, I've got lighting. They turned on dynamic lighting on all these maps without really setting it up.
You are maimed and
That's better.
Yeah, I had to reset it on all the Tomb of Annihilation stuff.
Okay.
Didn't I lose a hand too?
You did.
Yeah, left hand. Okay.
So y'all have arrived at the Vistani camp, and Arabelle, she runs forward ahead to go meet up with her family.
Is there
You're supposed
anything
to see a
happening?
map.
You should
Is
be
there like anything?
you should be
Oh,
on the
yeah,
map.
yeah. Of the
I have a
village.
bunch of white squares,
Are
Can-
you zoomed in?
all the way
You might have
out.
to zoom out.
Can you
A
all?
That's
field
reloading.
of white.
Can the rest of you
I'm
see
gonna
it?
reload.
Might just have to refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, let me reload. Keep going.
Jason, as we're coming up, can we see anything happening in the village? Like, that stands out other than the usual villagey kind of activities?
In the camp?
Yes.
It's just some people, doing Vistani stuff. There's some people milling about by some of the tents, talking to some of the Dusk Elves. But towards the central camp, you just see a couple men hanging around the camp. Some of them are tending to chores, fixing the wagons that are around there. There's a couple people playing some sort of card game, and it's mostly just the standard stuff you would expect to see in one of these Vistani camps.
Cool.
And we
We're
were
supposed to go
invited. We
talk
were
to her
invited,
dad, right?
weren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
She said the leader of the camp, who was a Aragal, wanted to see you.
Oh, I thought it was her dad.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that Varish is not going to be really in the let me introduce myself again mood right now, especially since he's hobbling along.
Yeah, Cheyenne is also trying to get no one to notice her face. Covering up with her hood.
Oh, hey, real fast. On the way there, can we say that I use my magic paint to paint a better prosthetic nose?
You did.
Okay.
You already did that.
You did already.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that.
But he said it still looks like if you look at it
Yeah.
up close, you can tell.
I just wanted to make sure that was established.
And Cheyenne appreciates that. It's just... It's not what she's accustomed to.
Alright, what are we doing, guys?
Hey, good.
I have a feeling
Good
that
money for that note.
we're all kind of like down a little bit, and we're all kind of just linking into this camp. That I know I am feeling a little.
If
Downtrodden.
everybody else is downtrodden, that's fine. I'll say just for flavor that like as we come in, like Artress just starts barking and kind of running towards the center of the camp, and I just sort of like speed up to follow him. And generally trying to follow where the girl went or looking for her leader.
She has sprinted ahead. You can't see her from where you are.
Okay. Then I'm just kind of generally heading towards the center of camp, following the dog.
Okay. Do you want to move yourselves?
Oh, I didn't see us. I'm sorry.
Why does my music keep stopping? Okay. So yeah, you get closer, and it's as described. Nothing seems to be out of place or out of order. You see Arabella talking to her father, Alexei, outside the main tent. You see Aragal, who's the leader, and Luvash is there. He was the one that was in charge of overseeing the kids. Other than that, it's just some random Vistani tending about to chores around the camp.
You said there were cards, right?
So, yeah, there's a couple people on the west side, we'll say, playing cards down around there's not a table. They've got just kind of a stump that they're sitting around on the ground on.
So right around there.
Sure.
Well, hello, my friends. As you can see, I am. I just want to sit and watch you play cards.
You are a friend of the camp?
We were requested to come.
Oh.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Here. Have a seat. Drinks, food. What can we get for you?
Well, as you can see, I am a little worse for wear, so perhaps milk. And if you have one, maybe an eye patch. I pay top dollar.
Or, alternatively, if you happen to know a healer around here,
I was gonna get
you
to
could
that.
use one of those.
I was gonna ease into that.
Hang on. Silex and Varesh, give me a perception check.
That is a 12.
That is
Okay.
an 18.
When you ask to see a healer, you just notice something off about the guy's face, and you're not quite sure what, but you think he might be hiding something. But he mentions to someone else who's not at the game, and he's like, "Hey, mom, go fetch the things for them, yeah? See if one of the kids can stop playing that stupid Jenny Greenteeth game and fetch some milk, yeah?" He sends off another guy to go look for some milk, and he kind of sizes Varesh up, and he just reaches down to the bottom of his tunic and pulls out a knife, and he just cuts off a little corner of cloth, and then he takes a necklace that he's wearing, cuts that off, and then he just fashions that into 2 little knots in the piece of cloth and hands it to you.
This is wonderful craftsmanship. I love it. It definitely beats hole in face. What do I owe you, my friend?
5 gold?
It is done.
Very well.
And I take off my boot with my rotted stump at the end and pull my mystery gold out. Here you go. And just drop it on the table.
He actually leans over and sniffs it, and then recoils. He's like, "Fine," and he reaches out and takes the gold. After a minute or two, one of the kids comes back, and she's got a carafe of milk, and she sets that down in front of you.
I will put the eye patch on and pour some milk. And I'm
Okay.
airing out my wound.
There's this just foul kind of odor. Despite the fact that it was healed, it's just got, some crud on it.
Yeah. Perhaps, some salves or, tinctures you might have. I think you might call them. Help with this?
If you have money, then yeah, we have medicine, sure.
Yes, who should I speak to about such things?
Well, if the money's good, you can talk to me. This seems a bit easier than gambling, yeah?
We could make it more interesting, and I would gamble, and perhaps get healed. It is my favorite thing to do, you see. But as you can also tell, I have been through the ringer on this one. The last day has been quite fucked, if you pardon my language, but we've seen some things that perhaps most people should not see.
First day of Barovia, no?
It was a lot of body mutilation. But,
Yeah, like I said, it was Barovia, no?
But I think ours is slightly different. We made the sun come out. I
Yep.
don't think y'all see that very often.
Yeah, that's what I tell my wife sometimes, and...
Okay.
So, this gambling, what have you in mind, huh?
I play card games. I love shooting dice games. It is a They truly up to fate and chance. And I would say y'all have noticed that Varish's mood has increased, despite having the nasty wounds, considerably because of the gambling.
I tell you what, we play a game, if you win, I bring you medicine, yeah? And if I win, you have to pay money.
How much is the gamble?
What is, medicine worth to you, huh?
Yes, let us gamble then. That is fine. Are we playing
Those are
cards or
insurance.
dice?
Okay, we teach you a standing game. You'll have, here, I give you a dice, and he hands you, 3 d4s.
Okay.
It's easy game. You try to get a number that is, very high, but, no more than 6. Yeah? And you roll the 1 die, and then if you want, you can roll another die, and then if you want, you can roll another die, and you keep going. But if you go over, the 6, you lose. And if I go over the 6, I lose too. So then, we just play again if we both lose. But, this is, making sense to you, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so, how much, of the gold did you want to, wager?
We shall start off at a moderate rate. I would say 25 gold for friends.
Oh,
Learn the ropes.
Okay, so I win and I get 25 gold, and you win and you get, medicine from me, yeah? Is fair?
Sounds fair to me,
Okay.
considering the healing.
Okay,
We shall
so, we both roll at the same time, and we roll the 1 die, and if you want to keep going, then you keep going. He gets a
I rolled a
4.
3. I rolled a 3. I shall shoot another dice.
Yeah, I think I will too, yeah? He busted.
I
What's your-
also busted.
Okay. Yeah, we go again,
Roll a
nah?
4.
Nah? It sometimes happens this way. He got a 4 again.
I got a 4 also.
You don't have to roll again, even if he does. So like, if you want to stand there, you can.
I'll give it one more shot.
Okay, he's gonna roll again as well. He's
Hey,
busted.
Dylan.
I busted as well. Yes, sir.
This is a random question. Which of your wounds was like disgustingly smelly? Was it the foot or something else?
The foot.
Okay. I have a reason for it. Just carry on.
Okay.
My
Oh yeah.
friend.
So we go another round, yeah.
I love it. Yes.
He's showing a 3.
I rolled a 2.
He's gonna roll again.
Me too.
He's busted.
I got 6.
You win. Ah. Okay. Yeah. You wait here. I'm going bring medicine. I've got the card. Yeah. But it make this at least smell good. Yeah. He gets up.
Whatever. Yes.
He gets up
whatever
from
you are willing.
their gaming area, and he goes over to cart, and he's just kind of rooting around in the back. And he pulls out a couple of different things, and he's got a mortar and pestle, and he puts it all in front of where he was working, and he pulls out some various just herbs, some plants, and he reaches in, and he's got a little flask. And you can smell it from there that this is just alcohol, and he's pouring that in the mortar and pestle. He's kind of mixing everything into a paste, and then he looks down and he spits into it. And after a minute, he's like, "Yeah, okay, here is food that smells bad, yeah?
Let's just hold up my stump.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. You put food right here on our log."
I do it.
Okay, he takes this paste that he's made, and he just starts slathering it on your wound, and the texture of this stuff is kind of gross. It's lumpy and gray, but it smells really nice. And so he puts that on the place where your wound was healing, and he's like, yeah, okay, this take care of you for a while now. Yeah, you're pretty good at this gambling. I don't think I risk my money against you no more.
It's fair. That's how the die is cast, as they say.
Yeah, no, several times. Yeah.
So just to be clear, all he has done is make your stump smell less, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. And we've
Okay.
established a friendship or a line of communication.
Okay. Cheyenne is not interested in this paste.
You would have had to have won pace from him, and you did not. So.
Yeah, I'm not interested in trying.
Perhaps, I have to say, I am feeling much better now that eye is covered and foot less stinky. Perhaps you might know why we were summoned here.
I didn't summon you. I don't know who you are.
My name is Varish Volkov. We did a favor for your group. We find your seer. Save her from Lake Man, who is now beheaded. And I look over towards Audivir. It was Audivir that beheaded him, right?
No.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
It was Silex.
Yeah, I look over at Silex, like, this guy, he does great work. Very smooth. If you must get head cut off, this is the guy to do it.
Oh, the man who was taking the children. Yeah, it was a very good thing. Thank you for doing that. I don't have kids, but if I did, I would probably not like if they were murdered.
That's fair.
Perhaps you
words.
could point us in direction of your leader.
Oh, yeah, it's just right over here, yeah. And, like, 10, 20 feet away from you, you see Aragal talking to some of the other, Vistani that seem to be important.
Does anyone else want to head that conversation? Because I am feeling better. But if someone else wants to do it,
Benedict's already kind of over there with the dog.
Yeah.
It's just essentially waiting for you guys. Like, he hasn't started the communication. He's just kind of letting you do your thing.
okay. Well then, seeing you and looking over that direction, I will join y'all.
Yo, I'm looking at my music list that I've added, and it's got some of the most ridiculous shit in it. Like, there's the Jurassic Park theme, Sarah McLachlan, from just random music that we've used.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so, what are y'all doing?
I think they're all coming over to where Benedict and the dog were kind of standing near the leader. Hadn't started
I
conversation
think
yet.
arms of the angel is appropriate here. So
Okay.
I'll save it. We save that for later.
Y'all walk
and
up...
like
Go ahead.
as Varesh walks up, Benedict kind of scratches Arthros on the head and then kind of stands up and walks over next to you just to kind of regroup, and then just goes and just notices a strange, pleasant smell and doesn't know what it is.
So, y'all walk up to Aragal, and, he just kind of looks over and just gives you a nod of acknowledgement.
Is he's talking to somebody right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna say he was talking to Luvash, who's also standing right there.
Okay. Benedict will just, as the group gathers up, kind of step over and say, good day. I believe we were summoned, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yes, how has your journey been? I heard you have, had some troubles, with your wizard. He looks, a little chopped up.
There were sacrifices made, seemingly for the good, and he kind of glances up at the sky. But we managed to pull through. Now, I know we are in search of a healer. If there's anyone in your group that might be able to assist with such things, we have some light maimings to deal with amongst the party.
As soon as he says that, but also to heal a fragmented mind.
We don't have anyone that could do anything like that here in the camp. Emil over here, he makes a paste that I don't know if it does much to heal, but it smells very nice.
When he says not here, I would say Verishin, you say not here, but you know somebody that is able to do such things?
Give me a persuasion check.
Yes! It's an 8. That's a 19!
The Vistani have legends of old women who help out when called to. But I can't really tell you more. So many people think these are just myth and fable, these things like that. Yeah.
Cheyenne's gonna take her hood down and pop her nose off and ask, can they fix this?
Well, if such a person existed, then perhaps.
If they existed, where might they exist?
I don't know about such things. I don't know. I am running the camp and taking care of my people and doing some work for I think you know who we work for.
So you called us here, yes?
Yeah, it is about that latter thing. We owe you, you know? I do not necessarily trust you. I don't know that you are necessarily good people, but you saved one of our children, and for that I owe you a warning.
Okay.
So sometimes we do a lot of trading, and typically we are not allowed in town. They do not like us. How would you say, racist? Yeah. But from time to time, I have deliveries of great import, great wealth, and for this the guards let me through the gate. And the wagon that I took through most recently, you may want to investigate, yeah?
Okay.
After he tells you that, you hear this rustling come from the tent. And you hear this female voice all of a sudden. It's like, Ergo, I thought we had an arrangement. And here you are, talking to these strangers. I'm on the wrong layer. This woman steps out of the tent, and you can tell from the look on Aragal's face, he didn't know that this person was here listening. Hold on. This is a dark-skinned woman, and she's dressed unlike anyone that you've seen so far in Barovia. She's wearing a lot of gold jewelry and finery, and she starts speaking, and you can tell from her presence that she's not human. And Audivir, especially, you know this is undead of some sort. Aragal has gone completely white. I didn't tell them what had happened. We owed them by our rights. I owed them information to help them out, to repay a kindness they had done. I don't care. You know, he has to have this work. It's fine. I'm sorry. What can we do? She flashes a smile, and all of y'all can notice at that point that she has fangs. And she just looks at Aragal and shakes her head and goes, "Nothing!" And in that moment, she teleports behind him, and you just see the area of his chest where his heart is caves in, and you see her behind him, and she pulls her hand back, and she's holding his heart, and it's still beating, and Aragal slumps down to the ground, and then she looks at you and is like, "Would you like to play?" And she takes a bite, and we're all gonna roll initiative now. Hey, y'all haven't fought a vampire in a really long time.
That's true.
I'm kind of excited about it.
Hey, Varesh, you should have a tactical advantage of circling around people, but only in one direction.
I like
Just
that.
Wow. Wow.
Let's see.
I must say, cutting off wood
Ha-ha.
hurts less than that comment.
I've got a 20, Jason.
Hang on, let me get the encounter going.
Yep, you're fine.
Do not need that. Can all of you see your characters on the turn order?
I
just
only
the
see
Autovir.
Yeah, same. Only Autobeer.
I'm just gonna start this over.
I wish they would fix the twitchiness of that. It's handy, but it's also
Weird.
unreliable.
What's the add turn key?
Control U.
Oh, it's at the top. Never mind. Who am I missing?
Just to be clear, inspiration lets us re-roll.
It's
if
not
I
a
say it
reroll.
beforehand.
It's advantage.
Oh, advantage. Okay. Right. Perfect.
It's advantage on anything, but it is advantage and not a reroll.
Right. No. Yeah. Thank you for the clarification.
Okay, are y'all all on there?
Yes.
C. Oh, cool.
I
It
see-
will
I
actually
see-
let us put in our number too.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought only the DM could do that.
Nope.
Oh, cool.
Okay. It kicked me out. That was weird.
Yeah, what?
It kicked me out of roll 20 for some reason.
Oh.
That was weird.
Mindy, what was yours?
7.
Okay. Silence. Oh boy. Okay, sort.
Annie, it's me.
I need more imposing music than that.
Hey, question. Did we long rest before we headed back into town? I can't remember.
Yes,
Okay, I don't think I hit the button.
because you woke up the next day, and that's when you found those graves.
That's right. Okay, thank you.
And hold on, I'm
Didn't
gonna
hit the
zoom
button.
way in here on the stream. Okay. Who is she closest to? She's gonna run right up to Cheyenne. She lunges at you with her teeth bared in her fangs, and she just completely whiffs and kind of bites the air by your neck, which scares the crap out of you, but does not hurt you. Her second attack. That can't be right. Okay. She is gonna just reach out and claw you. And wow, she had a perfect roll. Yeah, this is gonna hit you for 11 damage.
I'm going to uncanny dodge, so that's 6, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Right as this happens, Luvash looks over to the children who are playing 20 or 30 feet away. Children, get to Jenny right now. Don't wait, just go. And it'll be Benedict's turn.
Okay. So there's 3 of them, correct?
Yeah, 2 more
right.
came out of the tent after this started. So
Okay.
there's the vampire next to Cheyenne, and there's 2 men who are obviously vampires that have just come out of this tent.
Okay. All right. So first off, for my bonus action, I'm gonna Hexblade's curse the main lady that just ripped the dude's heart out.
Okay.
So I get +4 bonus to damage rolls, score critical hit on 19 or 20, and I regain 11 hit points if she dies. Okay. Then, as my action, because I'm kind of just not in the mood for this at this point in time after the last couple of days. So I'm going to start uttering something in Abyssal, and I'm going to summon a greater demon.
Oh boy.
Okay, do you know what you're summoning?
Yes, I do. Hang on, I've got it here in the extras. I'm going to do a Babao.
Bow!
Hang on, let me see if I can put this in. Is there a way to put this in Roll20? I don't think there is. Let me see. Let me go ahead and roll initiative for him. That's just... If they don't have like an initiative modifier on the monster, it's just plus the dex, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So not great, so that's going to be a 5 initiative.
Okay, hold on. I'll get a good token for him.
Yeah. And I'd like to drop him, like, essentially right there in the doorway. That's the guy.
It's like,
He's huge.
yeah, he is not 100 feet tall. Like right here?
Or closer to the two that are in the doorway. Like maybe like right there in between them. Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. And that is all I should be able to do.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull the sheet for him.
And I've got it up on my end too, but obviously you need it if you want to have it referenced.
I don't know this one.
It's a medium fiend.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. I think I may need to swap this. Well, let me double check D&D Beyond, because when I just looked him up elsewhere, it's saying it's challenge rating 6, but I was filtering by 5 earlier, so let me just make sure if I need to, I'll swap. Honestly, since he's not for a while, you
But
guys can
Val's
move on and I'll...
CR4.
Okay, alright, well then this other website's just wrong. Okay, cool. Carry on then.
Okay. Audivir.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna step past Silex here, and because having seen now, this is like I said, this is the first like vampire that's actually, and so Audivir is kind of channeling his slight rage going on. He just has a little bit here, and is gonna try to run her through. He's not gonna play around. So let's see what we can do here. Oh. All right. I'm sure 10 does not hit her.
No.
Yeah.
You run towards her and take a swing with your sword, and she just completely sees it coming, and she just sidesteps out of the way.
Yeah, but she doesn't see the second one coming. 25 to hit,
That'll hit.
and with the all the energy he can muster, a radiant energy just runs through his sword, and we're gonna hit with the divine smite here. Let's see. Second. Yeah. It's been a little while since I've done this. Hang on. Hmm. 3, 4. Okay. Give me a sec. All right. 11 slashing damage and 18 radiant damage.
Nice.
Just give me the total.
I didn't know if it was because some people are, radiant damage kills, like, especially because she's undead. The 29.
Okay.
You may be susceptible to radiant. So. And that's all I can do.
Okay. This vampire on the right, with Alexei standing right next to him, is going to bite him. And Alexei goes down.
Oh, Jesus. NPC.
Is Alexei standing? Oh, I was like, no, never mind.
Alexei and Aragol are now both dead. He's going to turn to this demon that has appeared in front of him.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
If Aragol, because I'm standing next to him, I can actually defend him.
He's dead.
Well, but okay.
He doesn't have a
died
heart.
Oh, never mind. You're right. That's the dude in front of me. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never
He
mind.
got better.
He's
Sorry.
You could try to help him if you want.
No. Never
But,
mind.
Just
Never mind.
put it back in there. Just put it back in
I-
there.
Can Varish paint a heart for him? And
I'd love for that to try.
You
Here.
You didn't have him marked dead before, and so I was confused. My
Yeah,
bad.
I'm sorry. No, he had his heart ripped out, and she took a bite out of it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Never mind.
I mean, if you knew a surgeon who happened to be standing here within a few feet,
I don't think it would really help.
I mean, he had
She
a
not
heart
bitten
all
it.
along.
There might have been a chance, but
If all we have to do is click our heels together to go home, I'm gonna be.
if you find another heart, okay.
Quick, let's go back to that teen kid's grave.
Hey, Varesh, give him a heart. You're in the giving mood today.
16 AC. Sorry, get the stats for this demon. Now I know how it feels.
I have them up too. If there's anything quickly.
Okay, so after he bites Alexei, sending him down, that vampire is gonna claw at the demon, and he's gonna hit. It's gonna do 8 damage. I've got his HP. You don't have to track it.
Okay, I was about to ask about that.
If I can remember how to do math. Okay, he doesn't do a whole lot of damage to the demon, but he's definitely got his attention, and the demon's kind of pissed him off. Silex is up.
Okay. I am going to cast Fairy Fire at the vampire lady.
Okay.
So she needs to beat a 16 on a dex save.
Easily.
Crap. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Fresh.
not really liking what he's seeing here. I will cast a magic missile at no, I'm gonna do a mind spike at 4th level. They need to make against the main vampire. She would need to make a wisdom saving throw, but Varish already had this planned out, and she rolled a 3.
Okay.
I love that. I love that feat.
What's gonna happen?
He's gonna take 5d8 psychic damage,
Jesus.
and it's not that bad. 21 points of psychic damage, and let's see. I will always know the target's location until the spell ends,
Okay.
but only when they're on the same plane of existence. So if they turn invisible or anything like that, I still know where they're at.
Okay. Is that everything?
And I will move. 30. I'll move there.
Okay. Cheyenne.
The thing that I would like to do, I have to ask a question about.
Sure.
I would like to stab her, but I would like to do it with my silver dragon's tooth.
Okay.
Do I just
Thanks.
do it as if it's a
Oh,
dagger?
yeah. Just use basic dagger stats.
Okay. And this is her, right? With a little.
Yeah, that
Hang
icon
on
is
it.
for Benedict's hex. Just to.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, thank you. Okay.
There's
so,
not a good hexy icon.
Okay. So I don't know if silver matters here, but I'm gonna try it.
Good nerd. It's a good thing. Good thing.
And I'm also don't look at that because I'm gonna use a luck point and try that again. And maybe switch to regular dice because last time this did not work out for me either.
Oh no.
Son of a bitch.
11 is the
so
to
I'm
hit.
guessing that
Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. With
So
my
spry.
yeah. With my bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step to right here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go get physical dice because this is the same bullshit I had last time.
Need to get physical.
Let me. You can control the demon now, David, and it's the demon's turn.
Sweet. Okay, so he is going to hang on. Let me get that window back up.
What's your spell DC, real quick?
My spell DC, the save DC is 15.
Okay.
And Mr. Babao, he is going to. We're just going to start with spear. He gets 2 attacks. So we'll say the first attack, he's going to pull back and attack with both hands with a spear that he has,
Okay.
and he's going to attack the guy on the left, southwest of him. So the first one is. Oh, hang on, that was the. Excuse me, I just rolled the damage dice. That's not right. Where'd it go? There we go. 6. That's a 13.
That is not good enough.
All right, let me try. I'll just do the same swing against the same guy. Second spear attack is going to be. Ugh, that's even worse. Yeah, no, he just whiffs. He's terrible.
Okay. The demon is still under your control.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him there.
I need to switch A and B real quick. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, there's the vampire next to the demon has noticed that he's entered the battle, and he's just going to try to bite him. That is definitely gonna hit. He's gonna bite him for 8 points of damage. He's gonna take a claw at him. And the claw is gonna miss. We are back up to Madam Vampire. What is she gonna do? Hold on. She is going to mutter a couple of words. And then...
As a reaction, I will counterspell.
Okay, link me counterspell.
Okay.
What level are you casting it?
3rd.
Give me a roll. It's just your intelligence.
So just do an intelligence
Oh, I'm
roll?
sorry. Your spell casting ability, whatever that modifier is.
Spell attack roll is +8. So
Yeah.
roll a d20 +8?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 22.
Oh yeah. She's muttering some words, and you interrupt her, and you see the ground kind of start to turn black, but then whatever was gonna happen, the blackness just kind of fades into a mist and floats away, and she just looks at you and gives you a scowl.
I'll blow her a kiss.
Oh, yeah. Let's not do that. Okay, Benedict.
All right. So the one that was to the southeast, did he get knocked out? I missed that.
The vampire?
The one to the south. Yeah, to the southeast of my.
No, they're
I'm not
fine.
seeing him. Oh, they're. I see him. He moved further south.
They're
Alright.
on the next. They're right next to each other. You might want to refresh.
Okay, in that case, yeah, roll 20 is doing something weird, so let me refresh. Okay. Okay, yeah. For some reason, one of them looked like he was way to the south. Okay, they're back where they're supposed to be now. All right, then I am going to move over here. 6. And from there, I'm going to activate my Cloak of Flies. So let me turn on this little radius thingy. Okay, so the vampire lady should be in it, but nobody else should be. So that essentially adds +3 poison damage every round. And that's my bonus action. So actual action, I'm just going to do Old Reliable and Eldritch Blast. Get 2 of those. So the
Is your
first
quote
one is...
concentration?
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I can't do that now that I think about it.
Well, you can, but you would be
Yeah,
turning
no,
off your hex.
No. No, that's fair.
I'm actually not sure. Does the hex take concentration?
The hex is concentration.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So let me just scratch my bonus action. So I'm just gonna hit them with. I'm just gonna move and hit them with Eldritch Blast real quick. And
Okay,
we'll see
who
if there's
are
a
you
bonus
hitting?
action. The vampire, the main vampire lady.
Okay,
And that first one was a natural 20.
that's
Very nice.
gonna hit.
So let's see. So that's gonna be. I'll do this with a normal dice since I'm having to keep track of doubling things. So that's going to be 12 plus 3 would be 15 plus my hex, which is plus 4. So 19 points of damage on the first one. And then the second one, that's a 16 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, and then that's gonna be this. I can just do like normal. So 5. So that's 8 points of damage on the second one. And turn off Cloak of Flies. Okay, here we go. So as a bonus action, I will use my Maddening Hex, which any creature that's already cursed by my Hex spell, I just do +3 psychic damage. So just another 3 psychic on top of all that.
Okay.
And that is it.
She
You already
turns.
had a headache from the mind spike, and that was just like the slamming of doors.
It's the sound of like nails on chalkboard or fingers on a balloon or something.
She looks at you and she just gives you this scowl, and she bares her fangs and just gives a hiss. And as she right after she does that, she dissolves into this red mist that's still just hanging there in the air.
Okay.
Audavir.
All right.
I don't have a mist icon, so you could use your imaginations.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I have anything that might actually. I probably haven't seen that before, so I would probably just try to stab at it. So. We're going to try to stab at it. 15 to hit the mist.
Hold on.
You missed.
Ooh, bad.
Hang on, let me make a Constitution save. 18. I survived the pun.
Give you inspiration, I would.
Okay, what did you roll?
15.
That is not going to hit.
All right. I'm gonna try again. Not knowing any better. I'm sure. So the mist has me completely confused, and I don't hit her at all.
You swing twice at the location of this cloud, and your sword just goes straight through it, and nothing happens.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. Back to the guy on the right. He will try to bite the demon. That might actually hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Demon's gonna take another 8 damage from the bite. He's gonna try to claw at the demon and miss. Silex.
I am going to. Okay, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire again.
Still here.
What?
Oh, I'm still here. I'm just turning my camera off for a second.
Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna do Fairy Fire again, but I'm gonna cast it on the extra undead people down there by the demon. So they need to make dex saves and beat 16.
Okay, I just lost my camera. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Here
we
you
can-
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on 1 second. I'm gonna try unplugging it and plugging it back in.
Are you home?
Well, that's weird. It's on but not active?
Odd. Well, now
looks like it's
something.
loading.
Oh, okay.
There
you
we
go.
go.
I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, Bo. Tell me what you did again just there.
Casting Fairy Fire at the critters down there by the door.
And they need to make dex saves?
Dex saves, they've got to beat a 16.
Neither one of them did.
Okay. So they are outlined in bright violet light, and anybody who's attacking them has advantage. And they can't be invisible.
These icons are so useless for what's actually a possibility.
It's a thing.
They're gonna get snails for fairy fire.
Okay. Okay. And is anybody
Nature?
hurt?
Snails? Don't think so.
I don't think anybody in our party's been hit. Okay.
I'm a tiny bit hurt, but not enough to bother with.
Okay. All right, then that's all I'm gonna do.
Rush.
Not really liking that she's turned into a mist. I will cast a magic missile at second level to see if that will do the trick. See if we can hit her with that. That's gonna be 4 darts. That's 14 points of damage. Force damage.
Against her?
Yeah, and do I notice that they impact?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Is that everything you can do?
I will 5, 10, 20. I'll stay there. That's fine. Yeah, I'm good.
Cheyenne.
Sorry. The true sight thing. That's a full action to cast it.
Yes.
Mm,
She's not invisible, though.
she's just misty.
Yeah.
I think I'm actually gonna. I have a lot of weapons that I can't use with one hand. I'm learning. This I'm gonna throw a regular dagger, not my tooth, at this guy right here,
Okay.
and he's one of the fairy fire guys, right?
They both are.
Yep.
Okay.
What is it? What all does that do?
Gives us
Advantage.
advantage. Okay.
Advantage, no invisible. That's basically what it is.
Aha, 22.
That's gonna hit.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to. So there's the dagger damage, and then because I had advantage, here's my sneak attack.
Nice.
Nice.
Yay!
So yeah, you throw a dagger at him, and you actually hit him in the bicep, and your dagger gets stuck in his arm, and he just kind of looks down at it, and then looks over at you and bares his fangs, and another hiss. Is that everything you can do?
First, I'm gonna hiss back at him,
Okay.
and yep, I think, yes, that's it.
It is the demon's turn.
First of all, the cloak of flies thing made me go back and look. So I give the main lady back, I believe, 6 HP because I can't have the demon and keep the hex on her. So
Okay.
we'll just say that I screwed up with the hex, but that's all the only effect it's had on so far was last round. Okay, so the demon, this time he's going to use one of his little fun things and use his weakening gaze. And that's going to be the same guy he was attacking last time, the one to the southwest, and that guy has to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
He fails.
Okay, so for the next minute, he deals half damage on any strength-based attacks.
Okay.
And I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, and that's an action. So that's all my guy can do for now.
Okay, it is actually going to be his turn. I'm gonna say I didn't do a turn order for the Vistani. I'm gonna say they have all started to run
It's probably a good call.
because
Good
they're
call.
smarter than you. Yeah. Okay. He is going to take the opportunity attack from the demon. So have him make an opportunity attack.
Got it.
If you want to. I mean, you don't have to.
Oh no, for sure. He definitely will.
Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't do his charisma roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. Okay, so you command the demon to attack this guy who's running away,
Not thinking me anymore.
and it just looks over at you and lets out this unworldly, ungodly, abyssal scream looking directly at you. So,
There's the Russian roulette of summoning demons. All right.
the vampire is going to run over to Varesh, and he's going to make a claw attack. You're going to take 7 damage from the claw.
What did he roll to hit me?
I don't know.
Okay.
A 15.
15?
Yeah.
I will cast shield as a reaction, and it'll miss.
Take you out of it. Okay. He sees you cast that spell, and he's pretty pissed off, and he's going to lunge for your throat with his teeth. That will hit. Oh no, wait. What's your AC now?
Hold on, before I tell you my AC, Varys saw this in a vision, and he rolled a 4 against me.
Okay. Using all of your little tricks there.
Yes, I do not want to be bit.
He looks kind of addled, trying to figure out what just happened, but isn't particularly concerned. Okay. Audivir, do you want to make an opportunity attack if Ludmilla moves out of the way?
Yes.
Okay.
With everything I possibly can give here.
We're not having great luck with the dice.
The mist is still completely confusing me.
Okay.
So,
Hold on. Okay. She is going to float over to Cheyenne, and she is going.
would she have passed? Now, would she have passed Benedict also?
Oh, he's also standing right there. Yeah, if you want to take just an opportunity attack, you can. It'll burn your reaction.
Yeah,
But you're also
fine
about
with
to
that.
get back though, so.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Does it have to be with a melee weapon, or can I
Yeah.
cantrip Eldritch Blast?
No, you
It
can
does,
only
okay.
you can only use magic for an opportunity attack if you have Warcaster.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so second question: if I didn't already have my packed weapon out, could I pop it into existence for this, or would it have to be?
I don't deal with that. For me, it's
Okay.
a free action.
Okay, all right. So as she goes past, then he starts swinging, and the sword appears in his hand as the mist goes past, and that's a 21,
Oh, that'll hit.
and that will be 8 piercing.
Okay.
Okay, and it's my turn now, right?
No, it's her
Oh,
turn.
okay. Oh yeah, that's right. She moved. Okay, cool.
She is going to solidify behind Cheyenne and try to sink her fangs into your neck. She got a natural 20 there.
Ooh, Jesus.
Yeah, let's see. Oh boy. The first damage die is a 1. Congratulations. So you're gonna take 5 piercing damage and 14 necrotic damage.
You're muted.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I? Does that mean I uncanny dodge both of them?
Yes.
Like.
It's one attack
Okay,
with
so
two damage elements. So yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So that takes me down to 10 damage.
And you notice that some of her wounds that y'all had inflicted, they're not bleeding per se, but they start to seal up. Like there's a couple places where she's been slashed that just start to close. And it will be Benedict.
Alright, well, since the demon is off the leash, I'm going to stop concentrating on keeping him here, which I believe starts a 1d6 rounds before he vanishes, if I'm not mistaken.
Something along those lines. Let me find it.
I don't think it's, well, maybe it's in the spell description. Let me see.
It is.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to do that, but he wouldn't be gone before next round, so just because these guys are proving a little bit tougher than we were hoping, I'm going to go ahead and focus on the demon and cast Banishment.
Okay.
So it has to succeed on a DC 15 Charisma save.
It failed.
Okay, then it puffs out of existence into another dimension, and will theoretically, I guess, with that overlap, then whenever my concentration wears out, he just goes back to wherever he came from, I think.
Yes, that's right. So he is.
Okay.
He will return to whatever plane he came from when the spell is over. So if you want to say that you're not concentrating on it, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's not, because Banishment is a concentration anyway, so I just switched concentrating to try to get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's just gone now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's done, and let's see, bonus actions. Yeah, there's not really anything else useful I can do, so I'm just going to... I am going to move up here and kind of put my back to the wagon there.
Okay.
That's it.
Audivir.
Torn. All right, I'm gonna go right. No, I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
And see if I can't hit her now that she's rematerialized. Oh!
Yes.
Ah, there we go.
All right. So, with a and with a now that I could see her then now, I was like, I'm on it, and come up with and just wail into her with that crackling energy at my sword. So yeah, so that's it. Yeah, so that did that. And then yeah. All right. So she's gonna take 9 slashing damage and 27 radiant damage.
Nice.
36 total.
Math. Okay.
But I keep them separate, like I said, because some people are susceptible to radiant damage, especially undead people. Give me a sec. Let me flag this, and then I get another swing. And I just blew everything in the first one, basically.
You put it all in. You didn't hold anything.
I-
Hey,
yeah.
Paladins are all about getting that big hit in when you need to, so...
That's true.
Absolutely. So, yeah, that second one does nothing, and I believe... Let me make sure that I can't do anything else.
Automir just put all of his frustration and depression about Barovia into that first swing.
Pretty much. Okay,
I think I deleted one of my vampires.
Yeah, well, hang on. No, there's one over by...
No.
Oh, he
by
moved.
the-
Never mind. Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah,
yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Yeah, your sword is just lighting up with this holy energy, and you hit her in the midsection, and you have like slashed open part of her stomach. She's pretty pissed off. In reaction, this guy is gonna run over. He's gonna try to hit you. He's just furious and swings wildly. And your AC is what, 20?
20.
Yeah, he's gonna miss there. He'll try to bite you. And fail. Silex.
Okay, I'm gonna run over here, and I am going to attack her with Gormal's Blood Spear. Well, I'm gonna try to. That's a 13. And I'm gonna take another swing. Son of a gun. It's a 16.
That's gonna hit.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright. So that will be 10 damage. Let's see if I can add anything to that. No, not really. So. Okay. And I think. Let's see if I got any bonus actions that are going to be any use here. That's it for me.
Okay. Varesh.
Not really liking this vampire right in front of me and seeing everybody over here. You love it. You love to see it. I'm going to polymorph into a T-Rex. Because I am squishy.
Hold on.
As Varish's spine starts to lengthen, the wagons get pushed out. And he was really pissed that the vampire didn't seem concerned that he didn't fight him. So he's like, as he's changing, I imagine Varish being like, "You like to bite people? Huh? We shall see what happens now."
What was that map called? Hold on, I gotta find some crap.
And when he finally makes yes, when he makes the transformation, that's exactly what is in his face. Well done.
Okay, you are now a T-Rex.
Yeah.
And for flavor,
Bang
like
a gong,
Benedict,
get it on.
Benedict was like looking over there and planning to head that direction, So like he kind of starts turning that direction, and then sees you turn into a T-Rex. He's like, oh.
Okay. Where are we now?
That's my action. I cannot attack on this action. So I just, instead of moving, I just scream at it.
Yeah, you let out this roar, and the Vistani continue fleeing in terror.
A lot's happened in their poor village in not very long.
And it's now up to Cheyenne.
Okay. This lady next to me. First, my bonus action, I'm going to do steady aim
Okay.
to give myself advantage.
Jason,
And I must. Go ahead.
Jason, I was just going to say an entertainment lawyer appears and casts cease and desist as you change the music.
Oh yeah, I can't monetize my channel because everything I have is flagged.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to stab her again with my dragon tooth.
Okay.
Okay.
If this works, Mindy, it's going to be awesome.
Is that silver?
Right?
Yeah.
Okay,
16.
that's gonna hit.
Nice.
Ah.
Bring it.
Did it do all of my damage, or did it do just part of it? I can't see it.
I see
Yep,
26.
okay. Yeah, that's my sneak attack and my piercing together.
Okay.
The piercing was 4 and sneak attack was 22.
This is a silly game.
Can I? Okay, I'm done doing things. Can I ask? Can I tell if stabbing her with the silver dragon tooth hurt her more than when they stabbed her with things that were not the silver dragon tooth?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Nine.
You remember reading something about silver, but you don't remember what.
Okay, that tracks. Cheyenne is not a big reader. It's probably in a magazine or something.
It was a BuzzFeed article.
It was definitely.
They have those.
It was a
they have those in
listicle. It was a listicle for sure.
It was they called them mysticals here.
Okay, yeah, that's it. for
Okay.
me.
The vampire now next to the T-Rex. Fucking wizards. He's gonna run up to the T-Rex's legs, and he's gonna try. What's your AC now?
Oh, next to nothing. 13.
He's gonna take a bite out of the T-Rex's legs. This will be.
Do you want vampire T-Rexes? Because this is how you get vampire T-Rexes.
He's gonna take
Like if he was still
16
on our
damage.
side, that'd be awesome.
16.
Yeah, 16 to the T-Rex. And then he's gonna try to take a claw at the T-Rex. I'm sorry, give me your AC again.
13.
That's awful. Yeah, this is gonna hit as well. He's gonna bite the T-Rex for 8 damage.
Right on the tiny little arm.
Hang on, I'm gonna kill the Jurassic Park
T-Rex,
music.
if the vampire is looking, the T-Rex just kind of looks down and smiles. As much as a T-Rex can.
Okay. Okay, top of her turn. Okay, that is going to work. she's just going to look at Cheyenne and hiss at you. You aren't going
Cheyenne
to
hisses back.
defeat us. She's gonna lunge for your neck. That is going to.
So, hang on.
Go ahead.
As a reaction, she has to roll that with disadvantage.
You use your reaction to make an opportunity attack last round, or did you not? Was that 2 rounds ago?
Well,
Isn't this a new round? Because she's top of the order?
Right, but you don't get your reaction back until it's your turn.
Oh, gotcha.
no, good call.
I can't remember if that was last round or the one before, though.
Was this? That wasn't this round, was it?
I have.
No, you that was 2 rounds ago. You should be good.
Yeah, because I attacked after she moved, and so yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you
this
can.
is her second attack against me.
You've got your reaction back.
Yeah. So she it imposes the bite is imposed with disadvantage.
Okay.
You gotta chip a tooth on your shield.
She's still going to get it through.
Wow.
So, you go to raise your shield to protect Cheyenne, and she just kind of shimmers around it, and she sinks her teeth into Cheyenne's neck. Okay. 6. You can take 14 damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
And she is going
Yep.
to turn around, and she is going to take a swing at Silex, just a backhand, and miss. Everyone give me a perception check.
Uh,
15.
2.
Yeah. I noticed there's vampires.
Is anyone over 15?
Bo and I are both at 15.
Okay.
I am 15.
Okay. Who all rolled a 15?
Bo and I.
Me?
Okay, the two of you, looking out on the outskirts, you see a group of the children, in the field, and, you don't quite understand what you've just seen, because it's kind of there's a lot going on. There's a T-Rex, and this is kind of out of the side of your eye. You see the children just disappear.
So noted.
It is
Like,
now...
we notice that they're not there, or
No,
we
no,
notice
no.
that they
Like,
are
you-
there
you-
and they just go poof.
Yes, you see them, and then you see them disappear.
Okay.
Benedict.
Can I make any sort of estimate of like how bad off the main female vampire is? Like how bad does she look like she's wounded?
You've never fought a vampire like this, so you don't...
Okay.
You can't really tell.
Okay. All right. In that case, I'm just gonna hit her with both.
I
Eldritch
will say,
Blasts.
you did notice that at the beginning of her turn, last time some of her wounds started to heal, that did not happen just now.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna hit her with both Eldritch Blasts. We lost Mindy, and she's back. First one, that's gonna be a miss. That's just a 10. And the second one, that's a 16.
The 16 will hit.
Okay. Then that's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move right. I wasn't next to her. Okay, yeah, just right here, so I can kind of redirect to the other guy if Varesh needs help.
Audemir.
I'll be right back. I'm still listening.
No. All right. No. We're gonna swing again. No. I don't want to do that. Sorry.
Finish her.
I'm working on it. All right. I'm gonna cast Searing Smite at 2nd level. You can ignore that just for a second here. But I'm gonna. Okay, and I have to then let me swing here. 24 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Sweet. All right, so takes 8 slashing damage, and then and she also takes. Hang on. So. Initial damage. So 2d6. Let me make sure that this is the right thing. Yeah. So and she takes 11 fire damage, and then okay, and she is on fire.
Nice.
At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, targets must make this Constitution save of 14 to see if they're still on fire, and she'll take extra damage later.
Okay. What was the total on the damage from that smite?
The total in damage was 19.
Okay.
8 slashing, 11 fire.
Okay.
And I get to swing again.
Shit.
Because I cast that. It's a bonus action.
Yeah, go ahead.
You slowly hear, "This girl is on fire."
26 to hit.
It's gonna hit again.
Yep. And it's just that one melee. I don't think I can do fire again. I think it's just on the first one. I'm gonna double check that. The next time you hit. So yeah. So that's it. That's it.
Wait, how much damage did you do there?
Oh, 6 slashing.
Okay.
So another 6, yeah. But nothing special with that.
Right. Okay, is that everything?
That is everything.
Okay, we're back to the guy next to you. He's gonna try to bite you. He's gonna fail. He's gonna take a swing at you. This will hit. You can take 11 slashing damage from him swinging his claws at you.
I don't know if that's the first damage I've taken all in this entire fight.
Silex.
Jason, one thing I'm curious about, I'm trying to look it up right now.
I am going to try to stab her with...
Hang on.
Okay.
There's crosstalk. David?
Yeah. On the one thing I'm trying to figure out, on the demon who hit him with the weakening gaze, I don't know if that would last after the demon's gone. I'm looking right now. Blah blah blah. Only have to have okay, so for 1 minute. So theoretically, this guy who just hit Audivir should still be doing half damage on strength attacks.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Silex.
That's all you though.
Okay, alright. I'm going to try to stab her with Gormal's spear again. And hopefully roll better. 18.
That'll hit.
5 damage.
5 total?
9. Sorry, I can't. 9. I
Oh.
can't count. I looked at the dice, not the dice plus the plus.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna swing again. That's a 17.
That's gonna hit.
Awesome.
8 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my action surge, and I'm gonna attack again.
Doesn't that spear do something when you hit?
If I have taken damage, I can regain health.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, yes, it magically kills vampires.
Sucks their
16.
blood.
16 will hit.
Okay.
Vampires really hate it.
Yeah, here we go. That's 11 damage. And then 22 for my final attack there. So that'll be another 11 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean,
Fighter is finally starting to pay off.
y'all hadn't done a ton of damage to her until Silex just walks up with this spear, and you hear Gomal's voice in your head, kind of guiding you. And you were just going to town, hitting her with this, and the wounds that you hit her with are actually bleeding. So she's getting pretty banged up from that. Varesh the T-Rex.
Alright.
Hang on, before he does that,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use a bonus action, and I'm going to give him some inspiration.
Okay.
I just got to check this off here. Give him some bardic inspiration. Well, you're dirty and sweet, clad in black, suit of track, and I love you. You're dirty, sweet, oh yeah. Well, you're slim and you're weak, you got the teeth of the T-Rex upon you. You're dirty, sweet, and you're our dude. Bang a gong, get it on, get it on. Get it on, bang a gong, get it on.
One of the Vistani who's running away turns around, and you hear in the distance, "Boo!"
Being inspired, or getting that inspiration from the bard, you can't tell, but it looks like the dinosaur, the T-Rex is walking away, or turns around, right? But you realize it's trying to dance, and as it turns to spin, it uses its tail attack against the vampire first. So that's plus 10. That's a 26 to
remember-
hit.
That's a hit.
Remember
Yes.
back when a bunch of people thought that D&D was to get people into Satan cults?
Huh.
And now we've got a dancing T-Rex.
Satan's in the game
I
too.
mean, puns are of the devil, right?
So that's a
It's mostly
26
an excuse for puns.
without using the inspiration. Do you want me to use the average hit, or you want me to roll the 3d8 plus 7?
It's up to you.
The average hit is 20 from the tail attack.
Okay.
So we'll do that, and then as you realize that he's actually dancing, seeing that the T-Rex slammed the tail down on the drum beat of that song, turns around, is very happy with himself, puts his head up, and then comes down and chomps
Okay.
down on the vampire. And that is going to be... what's the damage?
Oh.
He's gonna slam his nose in the dirt. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
2 1s, actually.
I was gonna say twin ones.
So you
Snake.
just wallop this guy in the chest with your tail, and then try to bite him and miss, and that's gonna bring us to Cheyenne.
I still have my silver tooth in my hand, so I'm gonna use that again.
Okay.
But first, I'm gonna give myself steady aim again. Actually, but yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Steady aim again. 21.
It's gonna hit.
Okay. So 6 piercing and 26 sneak attack for 32
Okay.
damage. And I don't think I can do anything else. I'm gonna hiss at her again. And that's it.
Okay. This poor guy fighting the T-Rex is just gonna keep fighting the T-Rex. It's gonna take a swing at the leg. It's gonna hit. That is 9 damage from that,
Okay.
and he will try to bite the T-Rex. Also gonna be a hit. Um, 11 damage from the bite.
Okay.
We are
That's
back to her turn.
impressive.
Okay, back to her turn. She is going to turn to Silex and try to bite you. She's going to succeed. You can take 9 damage from the bite. And then she tries to hit you and misses. Benedict?
I'm gonna react. I'm gonna hellish rebuke her.
Okay.
Yeah, so she needs to make a dex save. I'm beat a 16.
She did.
Well, crap. Okay, never mind. Oh, she still takes half as much damage on a successful one, so, So she takes 6 damage.
Oh, and she needs to make a Constitution save.
Yes.
She made it.
Okay. Then she is no longer on fire, and nothing else hurt her. From me. I'd already forgotten.
Yeah, that thing where her wounds resealed a couple rounds ago, did not happen again that y'all notice. It's Benedict's turn.
I like that Greg's fire went out and then Bo's fire ignited. All right, so bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on the main lady vampire. This is different from the one I did earlier.
Right.
This just means that she is hexed and takes an extra 1d6 necrotic when I hit her, if I hit her. So then for my action, I'm just going to Eldritch Blast. Baresh, you still look okay from what I can tell.
Oh, I'm still
Okay.
over 100.
Okay, yeah.
Well-
then I'm going to...
Right at 100.
Okay, I'm gonna keep all my Eldritch Blasts on the lady then. So the first one's gonna be that's a 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and that's gonna be 10 force damage plus 1 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then the second Eldritch Blast, that's gonna be a miss. That's just a 9.
That's gonna miss.
Okay, yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Audivir.
All right. Yep. I'm just gonna try to hit her again. $14 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah. All right. Let's try again here. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
with a slightly less potent Divine Smite, but we're still going to do it. Which gives me 2, 3, 4. So. Alright, cool. 4 slashing damage, 23 radiant damage, so 27 total.
Nice.
And that is... That's all I can do.
She is going to burn her reaction. She kind of looks at all of you.
This isn't over. My husband won't stand for it.
And she turns into a bat.
Bat.
And immediately flies away.
No
Do you have anything you can throw at her?
no.
Okay.
I have a spear I could throw at her. But I think I used my reaction for my Hellish Rebuke.
You did. It's now up to the one guy next to Otavir. He is you can see he looks kind of scared that she has left. She was a little more powerful, but he's gonna keep fighting. He's gonna hit you for 7 slashing damage with his claws.
Really?
He goes in for a bite and misses. And okay, never mind. Silex.
Alright. Guess I'm just gonna come down here and stabby stab. It's a 19.
That'll hit.
That is 13 damage. Second attack is an 18
Also a hit.
for 11 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, you were once again just going crazy with this spear and just piercing him pretty deep. He is unhappy. Is everything you can do?
Who was hurt?
Otavir's been hurt, Cheyenne's been hurt.
Not me. I'm good. I mean, I've been hurt, but I can take care of myself.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Cheyenne. For 10 points.
Nice.
Thank you.
Varesh.
Can hit him with the tail. And what does the Bardic Inspiration do? It's a plus what?
Bo.
What, a D6?
D6, yeah, sorry. For now.
D6.
Yep.
Alright.
Like a D6, like a D6.
Okay, so he's gonna hit him with the tail for 18 to hit.
Okay. Oh, I
Alright,
thought that
he'll
was
take
damage.
20... No. He'll take 20 points of damage from the tail, and then he'll try to bite him, which is going to be a 27 to hit,
Oh, yeah.
and that's 33 points of damage. And he is grappled.
Okay. What was that again? 33?
Yeah, so he took 53 points of damage total.
Okay. So you've got him in your mouth.
Yeah.
Okay. Cheyenne.
I'm sorry. This fellow is in your mouth.
I mean, he's hanging out of my mouth.
Okay.
I have him restrained.
Okay.
Basically, like the lawyer.
Fair enough. Legs dangling a little bit.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna scoot over a little. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Can I hit him, this fellow down here from here, or is Audavir in the way? If I throw a dagger.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then I'm going to throw a dagger with my business, the steady aim. Not my tooth, a regular dagger.
Okay.
$18.
That'll hit.
$26 damage,
Nice.
and that is all I can do.
So yeah, you hit this guy in the arm with another dagger, and you notice it just kind of sticks there. It will be this guy in the T-Rex's mouth. Benedict, you notice that the wounds that he sustained from the T-Rex begin to close up.
Okay. Fair enough.
And
yeah, go ahead.
it is his turn. Obviously, he's just going to do what he can to fight you from inside your mouth, which does not succeed in any way. And
That's
it's
your tongue.
now Benedict's turn.
Okay, having noticed that, I'm just gonna yell out at the party, magic or flames. I think that's what we need to damage them. And then I'm just going to direct one Eldritch Blast at each of these guys. Oh, hang on. I wonder if I can shift my hex. I don't think I can. Just 1 second.
You can, but she's not there anymore.
Okay, so she's just totally vanished, basically. Okay. Okay, well, that answers the question anyway. All right, yeah, I'm just going to Eldritch Blast each of these guys for now. So the one on the left that's in the T-Rex's mouth, would I get advantage on that?
No.
He's restrained.
Okay, got it. That's not great. That's a 14.
It says that if there's restrained, they get an advantage.
Is he restrained or grappled?
It is grappled with an escape. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Oh, okay. Yeah, rolled
I guess
advantage.
both. Okay, all right. Well, I'll just re-roll the other one on physical dice. So the first one was 14, and the higher one is going to be north of 21. So I'm presuming a 21's a hit.
Yep.
Okay, all right. So damage on the guy on the left in the T-Rex mouth is going to be 6 points of damage. And then the second blast at the guy to the southeast. That's going to hit. That's a 24. And 5 points of damage to him.
Okay.
And that's it.
Audavir.
All right. Hearing Benedict yell that out, I again cast Searing Smite. So we'll come back to that here in a minute. And I'm going to take a swing at the guy to my south.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Yes.
Fantastic. So 6 slashing, and then 6. Let me make sure. Yep, 6 fire. And he is now on fire.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take another swing. 13 to hit.
That'll not hit.
Okay. All right. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. It is his turn. And you, Silex and Cheyenne, all notice the same thing that you have seen before with this process, and some of those wounds that he has just start to close up. What does he have to roll for the fire?
Yeah, he's you make a Constitution save.
What's it gonna beat?
14.
Yeah, he's gonna beat it.
Okay.
Silex is the bigger
So-
threat right now,
okay.
so he's gonna turn to Silex. Try to bite him. Succeeds. You are going to take 16 damage from that bite. He's feeling a little emboldened. He's going to reach out and slash at you and succeed. We'll take another 6 damage from that.
Woof.
But it's now your turn.
I don't think he liked
Okay.
your song.
Guess not.
He did not.
All right. Back to whacking with Gormal's spear. 18,
Oh, yeah.
9 damage.
Okay.
A 25,
That'll also hit.
and that's 11 damage.
Okay.
Let's see if I have anything else I can do here. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself. 6 points. It's not that much. Okay, that's all I can do.
This guy is in a horrifically bad shape. There are essentially just parts of him that you've cut out that are falling off of his form. He's moving kind of slowly. And it will be the T-Rex now.
Okay. I will bite him with advantage. Well, that rolled weird. There we go. That's a 25 to hit.
Yep.
And that'll be another 33 points of damage. And I will spit him out and hit him with my tail.
Okay.
$29 to hit.
Yeah.
And he'll
Can
take
we-
another 20 points of damage.
Can we rule that he didn't hit the ground before your tail hit him?
Sure. Yeah, you kind of chomp down on him and lose the taste for it, and he falls out of your mouth, and you just whack him with your tail on the way down. But he's still up. These don't do as much damage as you would think a T-Rex biting something would. But it's Cheyenne now.
Okay. I I'm gonna run up and this time I'm gonna stab him with my dragon tooth again.
Okay.
Well, this I had to stab him with it before. Stabbing him with my silver dragon tooth. Not natural.
I'm sorry, what was that?
And it was a 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That'll be 31 damage. And then I'm going to Misty Step myself back to here.
Before you Misty Step, let me interject, and that hit, you see him fall to the ground, and like he just doesn't have any fight left in him. He does start laughing at you, though.
You can't win. We are immortal. You can't destroy me.
You can still Misty Step away if you want. I'm just...
Yeah, I'm still gonna do that.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. I'm just gonna hiss again though, Adam, because I'm tired of all these vampires on this goddamn ethereal plane.
Okay. Back to the guy fighting the T-Rex, who's just going to keep trying to do that. You take 6 damage from a claw attack, and he is going to miss with the bite. Okay, Benedict.
I'm gonna use my last pack slot to hex the guy that's next to the T-Rex since the other lady vanished.
Okay.
Ignore that. I don't know why it rolls the dice automatically for damage. That's not helpful. And so that's my bonus action, and then I'm just gonna hit him with both Eldritch Blasts. So the first one is going to be... it's a 13 on the first one. Let me hang on. I'm going to use Lucky.
Should have banned that feat.
Too late now. That's actually worse, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so the first one's a miss. The second one... That's better. That's a 19.
Which one is this going to?
They're both going at the T-Rex guy.
Okay.
So the first one just missed entirely. The second blast
Yeah,
hit him.
19 will hit.
Okay, yeah, and that's going to be 6 plus... so 8 points of damage total.
Okay.
And that's all I'll do for... Actually, I'm going to move up here. And then... That's all for now.
Okay, Audivir.
Right. Ugh. Yeah, I think that I think Audivir is just as ignorant about vampires as I am, in that I have no idea how to kill a vampire. In fact, I've already demonstrated that I don't, because I tried to kill the kid and I couldn't. So, but he's down, right?
He's out of this fight. He's down on the ground and he's kind of surly, but yeah, he's not going to be fighting.
He would not, and gotcha. So if I step away from him, he's not going to be able to attack me. Is the
not
question.
in his
I don't
current
know
state.
That, and would I know that? I don't want to meta too much. I think I'm actually just going to come right over here in front of Cheyenne, and that's it.
Okay. It is his turn. His wounds start to heal up, and he's going to stand up. But that's going to be all he can do this round. Silex.
Okay. Stabbing with the spear.
Okay. It's going to hit.
21. 12 damage.
He falls back to the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna keep stabbing him in the middle of the chest. 18. 12 damage.
Okay, yeah, you keep stabbing him, and he's kind of pulling a Paul Rubens. He's like, ow! Ugh. Ah!
Alright. See if I've got anything. It's bonus action. I don't really have anything else to do.
Varesh.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with my tail again. Or attempt to. That's gonna miss. I'll try to chomp down and bite him. That's 2 3s in a row. No, that's yeah, nothing.
That's the first time you've missed.
Yep.
Cheyenne.
Uh,
Oh no, unless Varesh wants to do something else.
no, that's it. That's fine. We're good.
Cheyenne.
Okay. I don't. The whole "you can't kill us" thing is kind of throwing me.
You can kill them.
He said we couldn't.
Well, you don't have to trust him.
That's fair. Okay. All right. I'm gonna run up to him again. Stab him with my dragon tooth. $17.
It's gonna hit.
That's 33 damage.
Yeah, he goes back to the ground.
Okay. Can I disengage without moving?
You don't have to disengage. He's not in a state he can fight you.
Okay. Well, either way, I'm gonna disengage. And that's it.
Okay. Vampire by the T-Rex. You once again see some of this guy's wounds close up, but now that Benedict is over there, he's gonna try to bite Benedict. What's your AC?
15.
He just makes it.
Good.
You
I
were
would've
going
had it.
to take 15 damage from the bite.
Hang on, let me see if I have any. I don't think I have anything I can react with. Yep, I don't. Okay, carry on. So 15 damage from the bite.
Right. He's going to take a swing at you. He's going to hit 8 damage from the claw.
Okay.
And it's your turn now.
Alright, well, since I didn't get to use this earlier, I am going to use this now. I'm going to activate my Cloak of Flies for my bonus action, putting him in the radius of that. Feet. And then I'm just going to do Old Reliable and hit him twice with Eldritch Blast, hopefully. Yeah, that's a 19.
Okay, that'll hit.
And that's going to be... Well, that's gross. 4 plus 6, so 6 points of damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then the second one's a 19 as well to hit.
Okay.
So that's going to be... Ah, nice! 13 plus, so 16 points of damage from the second Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And plus, let's see, that's going to be also plus 3 poison damage from the Cloak of Flies.
Okay, he is in very bad shape.
Good. That's what he deserves. That's all I can do.
Onivir.
All right. Let's see. We keep up and down and up and down with this dude. I'm gonna try to hit him again with some magical something or other. We'll see how this goes. Let's do. Okay, I'm gonna take a swing at him here. Cool. 18 to hit.
Yep.
All right. And with some of the last energy I have to expel, I'm going to Divine Smite him. And
It's not gonna matter. You're gonna knock him back down to the ground.
I know, just trying to kill him. Radiant damage doesn't. It doesn't do anything special. Come on.
Radiant damage does something very special, but y'all apparently don't remember how to kill a vampire.
No,
Is that everything you're gonna do?
I don't. Yeah. So he's obviously 9 slashing, 27 radiant. He's down again.
Okay.
That's I obviously see that doesn't do anything, and so I don't think I'm going to swing it. I would not swing again.
Okay.
Even though I could.
Noticeably, it's his turn now, but he is not going to get back up. So he is just kind of wallowing there on the ground, and now it'll be up to Silex.
I'm gonna do Burning Hands and just try to do that straight into his chest.
Okay.
So if he's down, does he need to make a dex save, or is he just gonna take it?
I'm gonna give him one at disadvantage. He's gonna fail.
Okay.
What does Burning Hands
He's gonna
do to him?
It fire damage, like just blasts him with fire.
Okay. Yeah. You
13.
you see him kind of erupt into flames, and then they just kind of flicker out. And do you want to do anything else?
Let's see if I can do anything else. I'm gonna. No, I can't do that because it's. I'm gonna healing word myself
Okay.
again. 8 points for that. That's it.
Hold on. Cheyenne.
Okay. I'm stabbing with the silver dragon tooth again.
You don't
You
have to
said
roll.
He's on what?
You don't have to roll. It's gonna hit.
Okay. Do you want me to roll for damage or?
No. You
Okay.
you stab him with the dagger, and he screams and stares at you, but that's it. It is now the guy next to. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to do anything else?
Hold on. No.
Okay.
So I stabbed him. He screamed. He didn't go anywhere.
No.
I didn't roll for damage. He's still alive.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't alive to begin with.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Okay.
it is the guy next to Benedict. Does he take damage from that cloak, like at the top of his turn?
Let me check. Creature that starts its turn in the aura takes +3 poison damage. So
Okay.
actually, technically, he would just take the 3 from before now. Because I added the 3 to the last round, but
Okay.
he wasn't starting. So just, he takes 3, we're already good.
Okay, gotcha. He's gonna keep attacking you.
Okay.
And he is going to miss and miss again.
Okay. Alright.
Your turn.
Yes. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast him. He looks bad, but he's not like in the same state as the other guy.
He
at this point, since
just
he's still
healed up a
attacking.
little bit.
Okay. All right. So the first, that's going to be hit. That's 25.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, that's going to be 12 points of damage plus 15 points of damage for the first Eldritch Blast.
okay.
And the second one, that's a 14, which I think is a miss.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that, and like as me fighting him, I'm gonna kind of like vaguely aware of the other stuff that's going over the hit, over my shoulder. Like after I hit him with the blast, I'm gonna turn around and yell, "Take his head!"
Oliver?
Here we go. The headshot. Yeah, I take that. I take that card here, and let's see if I can hit him here. 17 to hit.
Yeah, you bring your sword up, two-handed behind you. You bring it down and, decapitate him. And, he responds. The head turns to look at you.
You fools don't know anything.
And he is going to turn into a cloud of mist.
Oh, what? Hang on. Oh, man. Still had another attack.
What are you going to do with the second attack?
Kick his face with my foot.
I'm going to say you could do that and then he'll turn into mist.
Okay.
I'll use my Eye of the Raven next time.
Okay.
Does his head turn into mist too when it's 10 feet away? Because I kicked it.
Yes. And it's now two little separate clouds of mist.
Okay. I just want I want to be completely. All right.
It's his turn, and he is going to float up above to where you can hit him and disappear.
Bye.
Silex.
Can I use my reaction as he moves to take an opportunity attack on the mist?
It just you swing your weapon at it, and the sword just goes through nothing. It's
Right.
like trying to hit a cloud, and it just kind of dissipates, and then you can't see it anymore.
Okay. All right. What's up with the other? Can I see what's going on with the other bad guy?
Yeah, I mean, it's been getting its ass kicked repeatedly by a T-Rex, but now it's been it's doing some decent damage to Benedict over there.
All right. I'm gonna come to here. I think that's about as far as I can go. And I'm gonna. I kind of hate to do this. I'm gonna throw the spear at him.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a crit.
Very nice.
too. If we're doubling the damage dice, that was... Where was the actual die on there? Crap, it went away.
I mean, it's not gonna matter. He's gonna go down.
Is it? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. So if he is reduced to 0 hit, he may not be dead, but
He's
reduced to
been
0
reduced
hit
to 0
points,
hit points.
Then I get to do the little thing where I regain some thing. So I get 10 back.
Yeah. As you stab
Actually,
him,
shouldn't have done that with the other guy.
your spear kind of glows red, and you just feel yourself healing from that.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Varesh.
Okay. He's fallen, correct?
He is on the ground.
I had to think like a T-Rex, because I'm a T-Rex.
You're still you. Like,
Okay. Tell you what. These are handles, right? Hanging
Yeah,
off the
they're
wagon?
they're carts. Those are, I didn't know the name for them. How they would attach to the horse.
Okay. But are they wood?
Yeah. Oh shit.
I will
Oh shit.
snap. I will snap that off like a giant toothpick. I have a 25 strength. I'm as strong as a storm giant. Right? You want to make a roll for that, or
Give me a straight up dexterity roll.
a dexterity roll? As a T-Rex, I get nothing with that.
I know what you're trying to do. Like,
Right. So let me just roll this d20. That's a crit. A
okay.
natural 20.
So, do you want me to describe this?
Please do.
The T-Rex walks over to the wagon and grabs one of these attachments where the horse would be, and rips it off in his mouth. And you aren't quite sure what's gonna happen here. And then he just turns his head to the side and kind of throws all of his weight into falling over. And you see his head just smash into this vampire. And this wagon attachment has gone completely into his chest. And you didn't merely just get the heart, you got like the entire upper thorax. He is still squirming, but he is now pinned to the ground with this giant, effectively stake through his heart, pinning him to the ground.
Okay. I will get up and slam it further down with my tail.
Okay, yeah, he just lets out this agonizing, primal scream. But he is just, he's essentially pinned to the ground through this huge stake going through his chest.
Would you consider it an action to break my concentration to revert back into my form?
No.
Okay, I will, if he's pinned to the ground, T-Rex, yeah, I will take 2 steps back and become me again.
Okay. Welcome back, Varesh. Anything else you wanted to do?
Yeah, it's like, we know we must stab hard and then decapitate.
Okay.
That's what we do to other asshole.
Cheyenne. Uh-oh. Are you back?
Sorry, what happened? Yeah, I'm back. Okay. So the only one left is way the hell up here.
Yeah.
He can't move, so if you
That
want to run to him, I'm not going to count
part-
movement or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I am, well, hold on. Let me see. I can use my... I can use my rapier. One-handed, right?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run up to where he is on the ground and chop off his head with my rapier.
As you're approaching, he looks at you and he manages to spit some blood into your face, and you just get it right here. And you, holding your rapier, you just kind of wipe it off, and then you bring your hand up and cut his head off. And he looks at you and just says, "I'll be back," and then explodes into this disgusting mess of blood. There's just this fountain that has come out of this body and has covered all of you, and he is gone.
But not me.
And I think we should take a break here because I need to get some food. Is that cool with y'all?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna go microwave a pizza, and I will be back in a couple minutes. Good job, everyone. You have killed your first vampire. Maybe. Be right back.
Is is that a raven in the soundtrack or in the neighbor's yard?
It's on the soundtrack.
Okay. They've been all over the neighbor's house. They're
Yeah.
large and loud.
And yeah, we've been getting just starting to get the the grackle, whatever, but not too bad. It's still too. I mean, it's just started to get slightly cooler, like
Yeah.
where like even I don't do this, but I guess dove season opened like a couple weeks ago, and it's not been great because there are no doves yet because it's still too hot, and they haven't left wherever it's still too hot in the north up north, so that they haven't
Yeah.
left their they haven't started to migrate yet. So evidently, it's a big thing with dove hunters that they're
Well,
just not.
we've had a bunch of ravens at the house next door. I think because they just redid the roof, and so there's like shiny things all over the place that they're after. And I was not prepared for how large they are in real life. Like one of them landed on the roof once, and I thought someone had hit our house with their car. Um, and then we've got a flock of turkeys in the area. And then for non-feathered animals, we have a herd of elk
Yeah,
that have been. Those make some sounds.
Yeah, if you have not heard elk bugling, it is an experience your first time.
It is upsetting.
Mindy had never heard him before, and she's like, "What is it?" And I said, it's like a clown being murdered in the forest." And she's like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." And then like a week later, there one goes, and in the background, she's like, "What the hell was that?" It's like
a clown being murdered in the
clown
forest.
being murdered in the forest.
It's pretty accurate.
Jason, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Yeah, mic has to be on. So, two of the vampires have fled. One of them appears to be destroyed. What do you want to do now?
I want to gather, like, if there's some of the blood from the vampire that didn't just, like, if it didn't just vanish, I want to gather some of it in, like, a vial or something. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's fine.
Okay.
You notice immediately that it's moving very slowly. Like, you're not sure
Okay.
what's happening there, but it appears to be animated.
So I want to gather some of it in the vial, and then, if possible, I would like to burn the rest of it.
I would like
I'm
to
still
also
covered
take
in it, right?
It's
sample.
it's a liquid. You're not
Okay.
like if you're gonna burn it, you're gonna have
Okay.
to describe to me the process there.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, if all right. Well, Bresh can get your sample. I think we should just not let this just wander off on its own. So maybe we try to gather it and then, I don't know,
Sweep it up.
keep it from like slithering away.
If you want to burn it, I can straight up just firebolt it until it's all gone.
You can
So
try. Yeah,
anything
if that
burns
works.
if you get it hot enough, right?
Yeah, or we could just we could boil it. We got fires in the camps, the camp tent here. It's probably gonna smell bad, but
It's
I don't.
it's been sprayed everywhere.
Okay.
And it's on some of your clothes too. If we want to go this route, I need you to let me know how that's gonna happen.
I will use prestidigitation on myself.
the remains that are on you just kind of slough off of your clothes and fall to the ground in front of you.
Oh, firebolt.
Um,
I'm
gonna watch
gonna
to see
wipe
if this
my
has any
face.
effect.
so you hit part of this blood smear with a firebolt, and it burns, and it changes from this thick blood-like substance to it kind of quivers and pulsates, and it has turned black and kind of carbonized. So it's got this ichor look to it, but you can still kind of barely see it moving.
I'm gonna wipe my face off and like kind of wipe my hands off, but I'm still mostly covered in blood and don't seem to be that bothered by it.
This is kind
Or
of a
just
long
don't
shot.
care.
Yeah, this is kind of a long shot, but I want to look at the vampire remains with my Eye of the Raven and see what happens.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, so close to a natural 20. That was a 19 all told.
There is like you go over to do that, and you notice something really curious. And in the middle of the pile of vampire goo is a glass jar, and it's full of what looks to be dirt.
I'd like to take the dirt jar.
You have a dirt jar.
Is it a jar of dirt, or is it a jar made of dirt?
It is a jar of dirt. It is made of glass.
Okay.
My only other thought is we could burn the dirt, but I don't know whether that will do what we want it to do or not. And I don't know whether it would be more.
Are you saying this out loud?
I am saying this out loud to the others, like Varesh, who's been firebolting stuff.
Varesh, you immediately recognize this jar, and when you were in the Last Drop Tavern, against the wall, they had a bookshelf full of these.
Oh. Yes, let us piss on this and then burn it.
Do we know whether that will truly destroy this creature? I know there's some legends involving creatures' burial dirt, but like, perhaps if this doesn't seem enough for a grave, maybe this is just something to tie it to it. I don't know. You can certainly
Yes,
try.
I don't know if peeing makes difference. I just kind of.
I more meant the burning. You can
Yes,
pee on it all you want.
I'm pretty sure I have not mentioned urination in any form of vampire disposal that y'all have had given to you.
My thought process is every time I see this, it is dirt. Or if we make it into mud, it might make it more complicated.
There's a vampire that keeps coming back, just constantly smelling of urine. He's so mad every time. I think I just want to hang on to it for now. Like, because we could burn it at any point, theoretically.
I do not think this would be a good idea. But I mean,
I'm not opposed to burning it later, but like, let's regroup and then, if we decide to burn it, we can take a vote or whatever. And I'll yield to the will of everyone else.
I am afraid he might regroup in that time.
But is he likely to just come back by himself? I mean, if they were going to stay and try to kill us, I think they would have.
As we saw from the last time, from yesterday, I clearly do not know how everything works in this land. And he just kind of like does that. I don't know. Sure, why not?
Here, I'm going to like walk over into the tent and like open the jar and pour some of the dirt into my hand and throw it into one of the campfires in the tent.
Nothing happens.
Assuming, okay. All right, so
Like
yeah,
the fire just kind of flares a little bit, but no
Okay.
more than you would expect for any dirt at all.
Yeah, so like he sticks his head back outside and looks and asks if anything happened to the other remains, and I'm assuming nothing did.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Did
No, nothing.
Oh,
Nothing happened at all.
Okay. All right, then he just puts the stopper back on and puts it in his pack. He's not convinced that this is going to accomplish anything, but he comes back. Fresh, you didn't say anything about where you recognized this from, did you? I don't think you did. You did? About seeing them in the last
Yeah,
in the
I would
tent.
have
Okay.
expressed that to y'all.
Okay. Then I'll just be like, well, perhaps it doesn't seem to do anything to burn it. Perhaps there's a reason that they have them there. Perhaps that
Does anyone have a kiln?
And it well, if that place has them all across the walls, then maybe we can investigate that at some point. But I don't know. It may benefit us more to have this than to not, since we don't know.
Where was that again?
There's more we don't know.
Varesh would have noticed this when y'all left that tavern in the morning. That bookshelf was empty.
Yes, I think having the dirt that keeps them tied onto the mortal coil. If dirt is not in concentrated area or perhaps mixed with other dirt, we just throw. How about we throw poop in there? Maybe half.
So
Barish has a great idea, actually. Jason,
Carry on.
I have talked to you a few times about really wanting to do something with my black ooze.
Mm-hmm.
Is there? You said there've been signs that it's moved before.
Oh, the ooze that you have is constantly moving.
It is?
Yeah, it's just in a jar and it's just moving around.
Oh. Perhaps we let the black ooze eat blood. Dissolve
What could
it.
possibly go wrong?
Have y'all not seen the end of Blade?
Perhaps perhaps in the dirt. We just pour the ooze into the dirt, or the dirt into the ooze.
Let's Island of Dr. Moreau some vampires and black ooze here.
You have no respect for science, sir.
Before you make any decisions about this particular thing, why don't we investigate the wagon that what's it, Aragol just said we should investigate?
But we
Maybe-
didn't learn anything about it, so we'll have to see if anyone else knows, because he
Died.
unfortunately expired before he got any further.
Oh, I thought he pointed it out.
No, he just started to talk about it, and then the lady appeared.
He, to go back, he mentioned that he was one of the only Vistani who could make deliveries into town.
Yeah, it's in town. That's what I got from him.
And he mentioned he started to
Oh,
talk.
I thought he had just brought it back.
No, he started. Well, you don't know. He started to talk about a wagon delivery that he had made, and then he got
I
died.
agree with the dogs.
Jason, I'm going to look around to see if I can see any of the Vistani, maybe coming back, or see if I can see anything
There are
like that.
There are footpaths that you can see. Your perception's so high. You can tell that the adults have just run away. There's no signs that they're returning right now. You can tell there's a spot, and you see a lot of little tiny footprints going to it. And then, instead of just walking in a straight line, you see kind of a chaotic layout where there's footprints going in all sorts of directions, but in very similar spots to each other. And then nothing. And this is where the children appeared to vanish.
Gotcha. If I remember correctly, there were a tribe of elves that lived south of here. The same area, but just and Varish is gonna kind of point to here.
I'm not
Hang on,
zoomed
I
out.
can't-
Yeah.
Yeah, nor am I.
To the south.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there was. There's one in the cabin to the south.
All of the cabins are actually where the Dusk Elves lived, and they just kind of had an uneasy truce with the Vistani, but they would protect each other. But, yeah.
Jason, is there anything that we would have learned or that I could surmise about Vistani, like burial rituals or preferences about death? You think we've overheard or seen in the world?
No, nothing in particular.
Okay.
Their religion seems to be more of a collection of superstitions and rituals, but nothing of the note you're looking for.
Okay. Well, then I want to go back to the two fallen Vistani leaders and like close their eyes, roll them onto their back, cross their hands over their chest, and look around like in the tent to see if there's anything to cover them with before anyone starts coming back.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of supplies
Okay.
that they've got around here, so you manage to respectfully cover them up in some sheets.
Okay.
Varys says, "Be sure and chop off their heads." Just... I do not know how that works, but...
Well, this one had his heart ripped out. I don't know that that's going to be a problem. I'm not sure about the other one.
This place is full of horrible things, so, I mean, I would not put it past the cursed land to make a complete body rise. But, that's just me. Whatever. I'm going to walk down to see if the Dusk Elves are here.
Sorry, if you see Vistani, I just didn't delete them.
Yeah.
You go. Are you gonna go all the way down to the southern cabin, or are you just gonna look at any of them?
I will ask if someone wants to come with me. But I definitely want to go down
I'm
there.
going. I'm go.
As we're walking, that guy seemed to have his shit together. Let's,
The fucking irony. Okay. Yeah, you close in on the tent and you kind of hear weeping coming from inside.
Oh. Who came with me?
I think me and Bo.
Yep.
Do you think we should knock or just say hello or?
I think knock.
Agreed.
On the tent.
Come in. Come in.
You walk inside, and Casimir is seated at his desk, and there's an open bottle of wine right next to him, and he's got his head just laying on his desk, and he appears to be just drunk off of his ass.
Okay. Hello, my friend.
Welcome back. I had a commotion. I guess you won.
I would not necessarily call it victory, but we are still alive, and for the time being, there is no present threat.
There's always a present threat here.
Yes, this one in particular, we stab through heart and chop off head.
Yeah, good.
He exploded.
One less bloodsucker.
Would you happen to know anything about this? And I'm going to pull out the jar of dirt and, like, shake it at it.
Yes, that's dirt.
It came from the vampire that we felled. I was hoping you might have some insight into whether there's anything we need to do it to ensure that this creature does not return.
Most of them, carry those jars. I don't know what they're for.
Fantastic. Very helpful. Puts it back away.
No.
It's
What are you drinking so much? You, last time we had conversation,
It's not a good
It's not-
day. She came to talk to me last night, and I always have a bad day when she talks to me.
she who?
Petrina.
I will elbow Silex. And kind of give him a questioning eyebrow, like, and you kind of do a head nod over his direction.
Benedict says, "Did you say Patrina?"
Let me make sure I have the name right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Patrina.
Benedict like pulls out a leather-bound journal and starts like flipping through it because like the name reminds him of something. And he finds a page eventually some ways back. It says, Patrina Velikovna, Dusk Elf Strahd gave permission to stay at Ravenloft, sought to marry Strahd, but her brother Casimir refused to let it happen. They killed her. Strahd cursed the Dusk Elves. So this is he closes it and just kind of there we go. It's like, so this is a woman who is no longer among the living, I would presume.
He's kind of tearing up just at you saying that, and he can't bring himself to respond.
Yeah, Benedict is bad at reading emotional cues, and he's just like, so she's dead, yes?
Here,
There's
yes.
just he goes to like kick, but then he forgets that he has no other foot, and kind of like catches himself a little bit, and kind of leans back into silence. He's like, "Oh, I think what my friend is saying is that you are haunted by sad memory, or perhaps joyful memory, and now you weep for the pain."
You
Is
understand. Yeah.
It is what I said. I said she was dead. I don't understand.
Only sometimes.
See? See?
Dead seems to be kind of a relative term around here.
Yeah.
As you're saying this, Varish pulls up his eye patch and is like mean mugging you as hard as he can with one eye, and then puts it down. Is like,
And Benedict just like looks at you in confusion, and then just like goes back to paying attention. He's like, so you say she's not dead sometimes?
Varish goes. He starts thinking back. He's like, upse, edday, octay. Okay, eh?
Benedict checks his character sheet and does not see Pig Latin on it, unfortunately.
I couldn't do it in a Russian accent, so I just had to express to you what he was doing. It was too hard. I tried, that's why I messed it up a little bit, but
It was an admirable effort.
It's
My
because the
friend.
Latin and Cyrillic alphabets are different.
Yeah,
right.
There we
I think
go.
you actually would drop the accent completely and speaking Pig.
Thank you, Greg. I appreciate that. Yeah. My friend, I understand the pain of loss, but why does it cut so cruelly at this point? It is a part of the cycle that we are in. You, of all people, have seen lifetimes, or your people are know this. It is something you are no stranger to. Why this?
Because I killed her.
Oh.
And I just scrolled away from my note about it. There we go.
What circumstances brought you to this occasion? If you don't mind, I don't. Sometimes speaking out loud helps clear the air.
The devil had claimed her. And it was the only way to stop her from becoming one of them. So we took her. Put out her flame so he could not.
And is her ability to return due to that action, or do you know why or how she is able to return, or do you think this is just because of your own feelings of regret?
This whole entire place is cursed. Actions have a way of returning to you. The land itself punishes those who transgress.
When she returns, is she seeking something or just here to
Only my
torment
torment.
you? Understood.
Hmm.
And so, like, also, he's like, Benedict almost seems sort of like to have connected emotionally there. He says, understood. And then he's like, he's got his book out and he like updates somebody. He's like, oh, to kill them, you have to stake and behead them on their own burial ground. Apparently, I have a note here. We should just put that away for later reference. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about your dead sister. And he puts his book away and steps back a little bit.
He doesn't pay any mind to what you just said.
Probably for the best. Benedict walks up to Audivir. Are you here or are you back at the camp?
I'm still back at camp with Cheyenne.
It's just the three
Yeah.
of us.
Okay, well, Benedict is kind of like, he's like making notes, and he's clearly just like lost interest in this conversation. And he's turning to walk back out, he's like, I think we should go look for the children. And just like he's already out the door and kind of walking back north to the others.
Wait.
I wanna ask if I'm just kind of up there, hanging out absentmindedly. The blood that I'm covered in, is it drying?
It's congealing.
Okay.
It's not quite drying in the way you would expect, and it is moving somewhat, but almost unnoticeably. But no, it's not drying in the way blood normally would.
Okay, but I notice it moving just barely.
Yes. Like if you stop to look at it, you can see it, but it's not something that you would notice, just in passing.
I'm gonna find a place to sit down and find a blood spot on my arm and just kind of
Poke at it. Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
You poke at it and it makes a little
That's what-
dent, and then it just kind of ripples and fills back in.
Yep.
and-
I'm just gonna keep doing that. I'm not.
As you're and
I'm
Cheyenne,
not
as you're-
doing this for a purpose. It's just,
as you're sitting there, you're hurt. Let me help you. How much? What do you need? Points wise.
I'm okay. So from Mindy, I'm down 13 points. Cheyenne does not really notice that she's hurt. If you've noticed, it's not something that she notices.
I would notice. I think I would notice. 13. You get them all back.
Okay.
Before we head out, Varys is gonna look back and say, before this attack happened, we mentioned great healers, but unfortunately his heart was ripped out right before we could talk about such things. He was very cryptic about it. Again, being one of long lives and long memories, you wouldn't happen to know whispers of healers or great healers. He mentioned women, older women.
There's older women. Maybe the Martikov family. Then there's a priest in town. Maybe an apothecary. In Kresk, there's a abbey run by a holy man. They
No.
say
That
he
is
has
not there anymore.
powers.
No, we relieved him off the mortal coil.
I don't know of any women that you'd be talking about.
That is fair. I'm trying to hit up every source I can think of. So, we are going to go. Sir, I hope you have a better day, and I can say that with great confidence now that sun is up. sun comes out.
The sun is not shining where you are.
Okay, well, then I'll tell him tidings of... To the west, the sun is starting to shine again.
Sun?
Yes, giant fiery orb in sky. Brings life.
It's back?
To a certain point.
He kind of shakes off some of the stupor he's in. He's like, "What? What's happened?"
He looks down at his foot, pulls his boot off. Sacrifices were made, and then he pulls up his eye patch. We found the holy place.
Of one of the
And,
ladies.
Yes.
It's true.
Inadvertently, I know where another one is.
It's you.
We were just too foolish at the time to take time to make it right.
We've spoken of this moment for centuries. A group would come and restore the three ladies, and bring back the sun, and kill the devil. Is that your intent? If he's gone, maybe she'll stop coming.
That is an interesting point. But yes, I will do anything to get out of this godforsaken place.
If
I miss
the sun's
miss my
back,
home.
we're not forsaken.
Nothing is ever as forsaken as it seems. I have to believe this. It is why I look to the future. It's what I specialize in. It is my abilities. What Savaris
If
gives us.
the Dusk Elf's power is long waned here, but if there's any aid I can give you in this quest, I think you might be the ones to end him.
Perhaps when we learn more, I will come back. But as time goes, part of the puzzle is finding someone who can restore body and mind. A part of this puzzle piece is locked in a young woman's mind, because her mind was fragmented. We have searched all over.
The Wachter girl, it's a shame what happened to her.
Oh, you know.
Yeah,
I guess word travels fast.
we're allowed in town, it's just the Vistani are not, so we trade and deal with the Baron and the festivals and everything.
Unfortunately, at this time, this is the extent of what I am looking for right now. Not to say that in future, things will not be different, but, yes, if you happen to hear something about healing, or when we come to blows eventually with said devil, look for a sign. We also have fixed the winery. We have allies that way as well.
You're going to do great things here.
Thank you. I leave you to it. Try not to stay too long in the bottle. A time is coming when we need clear-mindedness, and that stuff is only going to hurt you.
That time is long past. For me. Maybe not for you.
As they're having that conversation, I want to have walked up the rest of the way and
Okay.
kind of come up as Audavir is healing Cheyenne, and just ask him, if, like, have you seen any sign of the children or the other villagers?
No, I think that in this time when you guys have walked down and talking to this other guy, after healing Cheyenne, I would start kind of making my way down to where we saw them disappear. I think that's we definitely and I obviously you walk up and we're like, okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna go check this out. And I kind of tap Cheyenne on the shoulder and like, come on, let's go. Come on.
Cheyenne's gonna kind of come out of her daydream,
Yeah.
flick the little piece of congealed blood that she was playing with off of her arm, and she'll just follow.
It just falls down to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so y'all walk over to where Benedict had pointed out the children had disappeared.
Where is this? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, cool.
Just a couple
Somewhere.
100 yards away from the camp.
And we see the like the footprints you described in this area.
You can track their footprints. It's a little muddy out, and you see several straight lines kind of converging to this one area, and then the footprints become a little chaotic, and it's a little hard to tell what has happened, but none of them lead away from where this area is.
I turned to Oliver and like, well, I feel that we should investigate, but if the children ran to here, I heard them mention something about Jenny Greenteeth. So if there's some truth to that game of theirs, or there's some sort of protective place or creature, we're probably fine for now. But I do want to investigate, but I might need to take a short rest to recuperate a bit before we walk into the unknown.
Yeah, I agree. I'm feeling pretty good, but I can't do it all on my own.
It may come back of their own volition, but we at least perhaps could set up camp here in case the villagers return, or someone should tell them what happened to their leaders and see what else we can do to help.
Yeah, do you want? I think the center tent might be the best choice to kind of fortify ourselves a little bit.
How about one of those buildings?
The buildings are the other elves, right?
Yeah, I don't think we've been in any of the other ones.
Yeah, the buildings on the outskirts, they're also tents, but they're much nicer with like a more permanent type structure. But those are all the Dusk Elf encampments.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'd say maybe like if Raresh is headed back up, then we'd probably all be getting back to the center of camp around the same time.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
Benedict is just like kind of says we think we should investigate the children, or at least watch for the villagers, but I need to rest to some degree. I'm out of packed slots and I'm at half health.
Are y'all gonna long rest or short rest?
I may be the only one who needs it. Like I'd be fine with a short rest, even if I don't get all my slots back. At least get some health back.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna say it's trivial to take a short rest here.
Okay.
So if you want to, use your hit die and get your slots back or whatever, go ahead.
Gonna do it.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of my no more. My energy is pretty spent, so I feel good, but my energy is kind of spent. So a short rest for me is okay, but we'll have to not too much more.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, I don't think we can face any vampires again.
I'll take a short rest and get a spell slot back, a 4th level.
Okay, I'm good. While we are resting, I assume We haven't heard anything as far as villagers or children returning.
Nothing.
Okay. I do kind of want to, like after I've rested up, I want to kind of do a circuit of the Vistani tents and wagons and just make sure that there's not like anybody that's like hiding or had took cover.
No.
Okay.
You search around the various tents and wagons, and you can't find anyone.
Okay. I come back and say the place seems to be abandoned. They must have all run. Like, I'm hesitant to leave in case the children come back if we don't know when the others are going to return. Perhaps we could investigate this where they vanished now that we're a bit more rested.
I would check out that blood before we go do anything to see, I mean, the progression
Yeah.
that it's made.
Mm-hmm. Has it moved it any further, or like just in the time we've been mucking around in town, Jason?
It's moving so slowly that you can't really perceive that anything is different. It mostly doesn't seem to be going in a particular direction. It's just you see subtle movements.
Okay.
Was the
And I-
stuff that was charred, has it changed at all?
No.
Or is it still charred?
Yes.
Before we go, I will charge the rest of this crap.
Okay, you go around setting fire to the various splotches of this weird, slightly moving blood, and the same thing happens as before. It kind of chars and caramelizes, and it's kind of this glassy brown consistency to it, but nothing else happens.
Perfect.
Shall we investigate the children, perhaps?
We have a copy of the book. We just don't have the real book, right?
Yes, you made an actual copy.
Yeah. So so I can sit here. The book says, "We all must return to the spot of our burial each night, or at least sleep with earth from the site nearby. Silvered weapons bypass our natural defenses, but no matter what wounds they endure, they may only be slain in their resting place with a wooden stake to the heart and a beheading."
Which means most likely, I would imagine, the castle. So, all we can really do in the meantime is dispose of them, as we did this one.
Barish has a great
Well-
idea.
I like to believe that Varesh said that, like exactly like that.
In the third person.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Barish has great idea. Bo, did you want to expound on that or no? You sounded like
You go right ahead.
perhaps we
I
get
I was just gonna say the jar, that dirt, is their final resting place with them.
Yes. Spread out dirt, and then stab ground or burn ground with blood. Get it all in one location. And then set up funeral pile.
Can we even do that though, given how much it was supposedly splattered all over everything, like tents and everything else?
Get tent. Cut off everything where blood is exposed. Treat it like plague. Sprinkle dirt on top.
We can certainly try it. What I'm saying is, it seems like this is just something they carry with them, but that this is not their final resting place as far as where we can slay him. I think we have to kill him at wherever is like, or we would have had to have the dirt before we did the staking and the beheading. Now now the process is all out of order, and from
Hey.
what we can tell, the process is important.
Even though I don't know a lot about vampires, it does seem silly that they would bring along the thing that would ultimately undo their that would cause their demise. Like, it can't be that
But
easy.
otherwise, they couldn't travel away from where they are.
Mm-hmm. I'm
not
happy to
holding
give up-
jars, so it's no big deal to me.
I'm happy to give up the jar if someone wants to try it. I'm just not convinced it's going to work. And I don't know how we're going to get all of the blood into one spot without...
I mean, we had the same thoughts about chopping off body parts to consecrate the shrine.
Yes, and look how that worked out.
The sun came back. 2 of us
It
have
did.
It
foresight.
worked.
It's true.
It worked. You and I were just so worried about the process and whether it was complete or not that
Mid-sentence, Benedict,
maybe-
mid-sentence, Benedict pulls
Yeah.
the jar out and throws it on the ground and turns around and walks off. Like, he's just like, I don't even give a shit anymore. Just do whatever you want to with the jar.
Are you opening it and doing that, or just throwing it to the
No,
ground?
I'm just dumping it on the ground. I'm not in an attempt to break it. I'm like setting it down so it's just like,
Okay.
do whatever you want to with it. It's not mine anymore.
Yeah, the jar is on the ground.
all right, Ferris, you want to give it a shot?
Give me 10 minutes. I do Unseen Servant. And I tell my Unseen Servant very specifically, cleaned up all blood in surrounding area. Then you get break.
This poor guy.
How are you
Just-
wanting? What do you mean by cleaning it up? What do you want him to do with it?
Imagine you are dusting dust from dwelling place, but now you're just cleaning up blood stain. Treat blood like dust.
There's also blood all over Cheyenne's clothes, caked into her hair.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, everything that was on Cheyenne just kind of sloughs off of her and then hangs in the air for a minute and then drops down. You hear this kind of under its breath grumbling sound, and then you see as some of the blood that had gotten on the wagons and tents, just kind of piece by piece is getting knocked to the ground by something none of you can see.
Unseen servant, more like unpaid intern.
I love that my Unseen Servant has a bad attitude. I think it's
Well,
wonderful.
look at the shit you
I
ask
mean,
him to
wouldn't
do.
you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dig up this grave. Clean up this
Dear
blood.
dignity.
I'm a terrible person.
I go over there with like my cloak and I'm just like wringing it out over the pile that we've got going.
Okay.
And then I sleep. I'm like, prestidigitation, prestidigitation.
Okay.
See, I'm helping.
Everywhere you're doing that, the blood comes off of whatever surface it was on and falls to the ground.
Perfect.
Everyone is now very clean.
So if nothing else, we've made some progress.
I didn't
The
get
unseen
any
servant
on
is
me,
just-
but could you clean me too?
You're already sparkling.
I mean, here is my thought process. If you decide you not want to do this, we do not have to. I say, get all blood together, pour dirt on top, create funeral pile, give the unholy a proper send off. And I mean, something has to work here at this place. This place is getting to me. I feel like a crazy person. I cut off eye. She cut off nose. I hate this place.
I think it's worth trying an unproven, imperfect thing before we have to. I mean, if we have to kill this guy again, we have to kill this guy again anyway.
As soon as you say that, Varish takes the top, throws the dirt on top. Fire.
Wait, you're setting something on fire?
I will. Yes. You know what? I'll get the stake. Yes. Wherever the stake is
Hang on,
in the ground.
hold on. I think we're overcomplicating things here. Describe your first action that
Oh, that's what we do.
you were just saying.
He dumped the dirt onto the pile of blood.
There we go. Once this dirt starts to hit this blood, it starts to bubble, and there's this kind of acrid smell, and whatever interaction is happening here, the blood kind of starts to dissolve, and it turns into what appears to just be dust and just falls to the ground.
Okay, so we don't have to redo all that. We just
You
have
didn't
to
have
do
to pee
that
on
last.
it or anything.
I mean, he did say he was going to pee on it earlier, so I think that's already happened.
Have to. It's get to.
Okay, so all the blood's gone.
Yes.
It's dust.
Ugh.
Varys goes,
Alright.
write this down. This is exciting stuff.
So it's steak, behead, and then dirt, goop.
Or
That's stage
steak
3.
behead where dirt is already.
Yes.
Blood poured out into like ash. We are
Benedict
winning!
updates his notes. Benedict updates his notes.
Did we get rid of all? Did we get rid of all the blood?
It will be trivial for you to do that. Like, you can go around...
No, I'm making sure you had a vial of it or whatever. We don't
Oh, yeah.
want to keep any of
You
this.
do still have a
That's
vial
true.
of it.
Has anything changed? Because Varesh had one too.
The vial is still, both vials are still kind of twitching around slowly.
Dump it.
out.
Yeah, dump it.
it.
Yeah, that's fine. He did
Okay,
that.
yeah, you pour it into where the other stuff is, and it again kind of dissipates into the dust. And inert dust, like nothing appears to be moving now. His name
No
was
trace
Michael.
here.
Varys
His
is
name was
very
Michael,
happy.
in case you don't feel bad about killing him.
Don't.
Not one bit.
Still no
Varys
sign
feels
of.
really happy about this.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we top this victory off by trying to figure out where the children went?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who remembers a little saying?
You
Jenny
You
Green
say
Jenny green teeth
Jenny
a bunch,
green
right?
teeth 3 times?
See if I have anything. I don't think I have anything in my notes.
Three times? 3 times?
I think that's right. I think it's like a Candyman thing.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna walk over to where the footprints stop, and I'm just gonna say, Jenny green teeth. Jenny green teeth.
Nothing
Jenny
happens.
green teeth.
You said it 3 times?
Damn it!
Nothing happens.
I said it 3 times. Jenny green teeth. Jenny green teeth. Paging Jenny green teeth.
It's not going to matter how many times you say it. No, nothing keeps
Green
happening.
teeth. Green teeth. Well,
Hey, Baresh, say it in Pig Latin.
but with a Russian accent.
Annie J. Green Gay Teeth Tang.
That's just like the accidental words to summon some sort of unholy creature.
Everyone roll for initiative.
A Valor appears.
You're fighting a Eldritch Horror.
Oh, damn.
Asmodeus has come. What?
You have spoken the 3 unholy words.
All right, well, I don't have any great ideas on this one.
Is there anything? So where they disappear, where we believe they just where the footprints stop? Is there anything, any other special markings on the ground besides their footprints?
No.
I'm still listening.
Okay.
Can I just investigate and see if there's anything else I find?
No. I mean, you can, but you don't need to roll. There's nothing.
There's nothing else to find. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Children, it is safe to come back.
Nothing happens.
Do we want to camp through the night just to see if they return? And if not, then we move on? We can't stay here indefinitely, obviously.
Isn't festival happening very soon?
It is Thursday. The festival is Sunday. Your invitation at the castle is for Tuesday. So this is Thursday, we'll say afternoon.
Well, it's not that I want to leave these kids, but the kids aren't here. So,
I feel like with the urgency that they started yelling, "Go to Jenny!" It is not the first time they have done this type of rodeo.
I agree.
I agree with that. I just don't like. We don't even know when the grown-ups are going to return, so I'd hate for them to come back, and I don't know whether the Dusk Elves can be bothered to
Then
climb
we're
out of the bottle.
babysitting until Tuesday.
I don't know if the Dusk Elves can be bothered to assist or would care to.
Casimir was the only one there.
Hmm.
The other elves are gone.
Okay.
I would have to say, I get the feeling that Vistani children are made pretty tough and know what to do.
I agree.
If everyone else wants to move on, then we'll move on.
Yeah.
Do we need to camp
said-
overnight before we go? How far are we from the town? They're not too far outside.
It's pretty much, I mean, right outside. Like it's not even
Okay.
not
Yeah.
even like a 10-minute
I
walk.
think we could make it back to the
Yeah,
inn.
that's fine then.
We go to the inn that the inn with the whatever it was called, the gambling house on below it.
Blue water.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Bo, did you
Hopefully
have
they'll let
something
us
to say?
back in the.
So we said we don't know whether the wagon that he made his delivery on is here or in town, right?
Correct.
We just know he did it. So I want to look around and see if any of these wagons have any, like, just poke my head in each of them and see if there's anything that jumps out as. I mean, he made it sound like it was going to be a pretty big, like, oh wow, what is this kind
When
of
y'all got a reward here for saving the little girl, do you remember what it was? I know that was a long time ago.
Yes, we got the iron chest that was full of money.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna look around in the wagons?
Yeah.
You may mostly find just various sundries, things that you would expect to see in a camp. There's some fishing supplies, some hunting supplies, a lot of dried food. There's wagons mostly wine. There's a wagon that's mostly gambling paraphernalia, cards and dice, things like that. A couple of fortune-telling type things. These don't look to be the same cards that Madame Ava used. These look to be kind of knockoffs. You do find all of a bunch of treasure that they had previously offered you. There is a wooden chest. There is an onyx jewelry box. There's a wooden throne that's not full size. It's like a small ornamental type thing with some gold inlay. The same wagon, which appears to be where all the valuables were kept, has a very nice, exquisite rug. It looks kind of exotic. And then there's another wooden box with there. If you want to open any of the boxes, you can, but you don't see anything that seems like it would be whatever he was warning you about in any of these wagons.
So it must be back in town, and we need to head that way anyway.
Okay, let's do it. They'll be
We
back
want
for all of
to-
their stuff. We don't want to mess with it.
I feel like Vistani would understand.
I do, however, shoot. It's like, should we bury the two dead guys or burn them or something? But I don't want to do the thing that's going to, like, be contrary to Vistani ways.
From your
Their
interaction,
tradition is stake through the heart, cut off the head. Oh wait, no, sorry.
from your interactions that you've had, Benedict, and some of the books you've read in the various libraries and bookstores that you've been in, you get the impression that that they just don't really care. That
Okay.
funerary rites are not important to them. like in any way. Like you don't think there would be a way they would be offended,
Okay.
other than like desecration.
Well, then, perhaps since the one guy was killed by a vampire, perhaps we take the time to set up a pyre and give them a send-off just to honor them and also prevent an unfortunate return.
Or just set them up at a table and make it look like they're having tea and having a good time.
He's got this massive hole in his chest.
Weekend at the Stonnies.
Jesus.
Benedict quietly places sunglasses over Aragol's face.
Hi, I'm Aragol, and I'm totally fine.
So I think
funeral pyre. Let's do it.
Yeah,
I like
Benedict was like starts dragging them and like asks, everyone else for help. So
Okay,
we can do that before we leave.
You managed to gather up some various pieces of wood that are in the area, and you set a fire and have his body placed upon it, and it starts to go up.
Okay, I also want to leave a note, like pinned to the door or the post of the main tent that just says, "Children, if you return and need help, ask for us. Ask the guards about us at the town and tell them to get our attention."
Okay. Is there anything else we're gonna do in the camp?
Can't think of anything else.
I don't think so.
Okay, so are we just gonna head back to town?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna head to the. Are we gonna do some investigating, or are we gonna head back to the tavern?
Well, it's at late afternoon, so I mean, maybe we head that way and just see if we be on the lookout for wagons or anything, and then maybe ask the guards at the entrance, have any wagons come in from the Vistani camp?
Yeah.
Man, Roll20 is
Call.
not liking me today.
Mine loaded surprisingly fast.
Well,
Yeah,
I have
mine's
it.
okay.
I have it running on 2 accounts, so I can stream a player account. It's like my DM version is fine. The player account has been loading for shit. Sorry for anyone watching on stream that you can't see that. Okay. So you walk back and towards the town, and you get to one of the guard houses on the west side of town. Hey, who goes there?
It's us. We have our badges, or we get those. We get
Yeah.
those taken away
Who
already.
are you?
We are on business for the
Remember-
Burgomeister. We've been here before.
Remember us? We took care of the guy that was stealing children.
Oh, okay, yes. Everything, you pay papers in order, yeah?
Yeah.
Sure.
Our papers are fine.
No, I need to see them.
Oh, sure.
I think our badges are our paper.
Yeah, that works.
Is this cool, Alice?
Who's ours?
Oh, just
Ignore the
somebody
bar.
from another time and place.
Yeah. All to think about.
Have-
Yeah. Wait.
Have you perchance seen a wagon come in from the Vistani camp recently?
Yeah. Maybe a day or two ago.
Do you happen to know who was accompanying it or where it might have gone?
I don't pay attention to Vistani scum. Yeah, probably trying to cheat someone he was.
But it was a Vistani who was escorting it, correct?
Yeah, the Baron lets some of them in from time to time for supplies and trade and whatnot. I don't agree with it, but I'm not the Baron, so...
Could you do you happen to remember who the person or the people escorting the wagon were, or what they looked like?
Vistani?
Or just where they were delivering to.
I don't know.
Perhaps you
Did-
check their paperwork.
They didn't have papers?
He did have papers. The burgomaster he lets men for trade and whatnot.
Perhaps this is a question for the Burgermaster.
He didn't. He doesn't get new papers each time. He just says, papers saying that he has permission to be here. Much like yourselves. No offense intended. I didn't mean to compare you to those scum.
My friend, I mean, sensitive times and all, but, you being a Strahd fellow, I'm sure you had to have heard who they were going to go see, because you are a man of the law and would have to know where they were infiltrating.
No, nothing of the sort. I don't spend one moment talking to them more than I got to.
That is exactly my point, so you would know where they were at.
Yeah.
Hunt down the bad guys.
My job
As you
is just
say.
to make sure everyone coming through this gate have proper papers.
Benedict kind
What
of
matter
leans
goes
over.
on inside is not for me to know.
Benedict kind of leans over to Varesh, and is like, "This buffoon knows nothing." And then he turns to the guard, like just almost the same sentence. Like, speaking of these Vistani scum, there may be some children that we've seen running about in the woods. We have business with them. If they happen to come to this gate asking for us, could you please send word to the Blue Water Inn that they're here, and if you can, just keep them corralled until we can get back.
I can, but good luck finding any of them little shits. They always sneaking
I
into the
know.
town and causing
It's
all
very
sorts of
sneaky.
trouble and stealing and pickpocketing and just general, the mischieving and whatnot. Can't stand those fucks.
Yes, well, please do let us know if you see any of them asking for us. We'll shoo them out of town.
I
post-haste.
suppose. Oh, all right.
And I'm just gonna slip him. I'm just gonna slip him a gold just to say, for your trouble, if this is not
Oh my!
against your customs.
You're as magnanimous as Dave.
Yes,
You go,
Dave.
you buy yourself a red hat.
I could fancy myself a new hat. Thank you.
This is not surprising to me. At all. Good day, sir.
Thank you. All will be well.
All will be well.
He sends a signal up to the guard up on the rampart, and the gates open, and you may enter Vallaki again. Welcome back.
Do we? I know we have many tasks here, but do we wish to perhaps revisit the priest, since
Yes.
the church is on the way, and perhaps see if he could assist with your cosmetic issues?
Yes, please.
I might also ask about this, and then I just like do a little dance, and just my joints pop incredibly loudly.
Wait, you're gonna ask about what?
My popping joints situation.
Oh, okay. You see flyers all around town, and there's always flyers up in Vallaki. Most of them seem to be for the coming Feast of St. Andrews. But several of them are just a drawing of a guy's face, and it just says "Praise Dave."
There's nothing else on them.
No, it just says "Praise Dave." But anywhere y'all want to go, we can go to.
Can I rip down one of the Dave flyers and just keep it in my pack for future reference?
Sure. Make a stealth check.
All right. Oh, this is gonna be fun because this is at disadvantage. That's a 3.
Oi! What are you doing to the flyers?
I'm most curious about this Dave person. I wanted to ask around, and we're not familiar with him. Who is this Dave?
How's
You
that?
referenced him.
How's defacing public property asking around?
Oh, my apologies. I thought these were for everyone to take, so that we could learn more about this Dave.
Do you have badges?
Of course, we have badges. Is this a different guard? Out of character.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, we have badges, and I show him my badge.
Very well. You gotta be more careful about things like that. That's not for you to take.
My apologies.
What if Dave saw you do that?
Who is Dave?
Oh, you haven't heard of Dave?
No, it's apparently become all the rage in the time we've been away.
Dave is the hero of Kresk.
Really?
Yeah, you not
did,
heard of what's happened to Kresk?
No, haven't heard a thing about Chris.
I got attacked by a fucking dragon is what happened.
Really?
Yeah. The,
Dragon in these parts.
a dragon showed up right in the middle of Kresk. It's the damnedest thing. And then there was this big fight, a big brouhaha, and this dragon, it got done killed the burgomaster of Kresk. And it was about to rampage through the city, killing God knows how many people. And Dave scared him away. Ran him off into the woods, he did.
Is Dave here in Valakia, or is he back in Crest?
Oh, Dave's here, of course. You can't go back to Kresk. No, it's not safe anymore.
Well, I thought Dave had secured that whole
No, he
situation.
just ran the dragon off. He didn't stay around. Rumor has it the wolves are taking you over there, yeah.
Did this dragon have wings?
I think most dragons have wings. Do they not?
Just making
Shut
sure.
up, Varesh.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Dave what kind of dragon he scared away.
We should definitely ask Dave about that.
Damn right hero, that one.
Where could we find Dave?
I don't know where he is now. He's the man about town. He goes where he
All right,
wants. Dave not have to pay for a drink ever again.
We'll have to keep an
good
eye
for
out.
him.
Perhaps our paths will cross.
It's not often we have hope in these lands, but when we hear there's a hero, he's scaring off dragons, we treat him well.
That's fair. You want to keep a guy like Dave around, it sounds like.
I mean, I'm
Well,
pretty
let's be-
loyal to the
let's be on
Baron,
our
but if there
way.
was a dragon here that needed scaring off, I'm not right doing anything. No.
Sorry for your troubles. Let's get on our way.
All right, don't you need to face it any more public property? That's a good way to end up in the stocks.
Of course.
All will be well.
All will be
yeah.
well.
Benedict just licks the back of his thumb and kind of tries to stick the flyer back onto the pole.
It doesn't work, and you go and you pick it up again and try one more time, and then it falls down again. You just eventually kind of push it on with your hand and smile at him and walk away, and he just rolls his eyes and he goes to pick it up.
All right, fine.
Seriously, that was that could have been the tree all over again. Be more careful, please.
These damn locals and their laws.
Parrish turns I do not think I am the one that needs to be careful. Mister, they are not taking me to jail.
For the record, I'm still not letting anyone take me to jail in Barovia.
Yes, because I become a dragon.
You're famous. So
My thought
I just walked
is
away.
we let Dave live it up, and we just kind of
good for Dave.
Good plan.
let it be. Good for Dave.
Mhm.
I think this is first time we all agree on one thing.
Yep.
So
All
the
will be well.
the church.
Yes.
Yeah, let's hit up the church.
Okay, I'm not gonna change onto the map. Yeah, you go to the Church of Saint Andrew, and Father Lucien is there, kind of working in the very back. There's a couple people milling about in the pews. No one you recognize.
Ryan, do you want to go and talk to Father? Perhaps Acolyte Bob Ross is there.
But it's. What are we talking to the father about?
Your nose, dear, among other things.
Oh,
eyes
Cheyenne's
and
gonna
ears.
reach up. Cheyenne's gonna reach up and touch her face, and her nose got knocked off center during the fight. And she's gonna like halfway move it back to the center, but not really try that hard. Also, her ear is exposed. She's not trying to hide it at this point.
Okay. There are some infirm people here in the church, and none of them are quite as disfigured as you, but also you're not unusual enough that anyone's really paying any attention to it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go. I'll go. Are you coming with me, Varish, or am I just
Yes.
going to see? Okay, so
Yes,
yeah,
I
we'll
will
go talk to
hobble
the-
along with you.
I'm going along with them.
I'll stay in the
go
back of the
talk to
church.
priest.
Okay. Yeah, you walk to the back of the church and you approach or front of the church, whichever way. You approach Father Lucian and
Oh, welcome back, children. I hope everything's been going well for you.
It has not.
It's been hit or
Shane's
miss.
gonna reach up and pop her nose off.
Well, I don't think I've seen a disease like that in some time.
Not so much a disease.
if I
It's an
may,
unfortunate
and
incident.
he reaches out to kind of start examining you, and your wounds are all healed. And he's looking. He's like,
There's no,
scarring or scabbing. I don't know what's happened to you.
It was an ordeal. It's over now. And now I look like this. Can someone fix it?
Has it caused you any hardship?
I look like this now, so yes.
And show him the hand.
oh goodness. You're looking for aid with that?
Mostly with the face, but sure, a hand would be nice too.
I don't know if he could help with that, but I know the smithy in town could possibly craft something of wood or metal to just give you something there to, dare I say, look normal.
Look normal.
But there are no. We're not capable of providing the higher level healing magics that could potentially restore the limbs.
I don't know much in the way of magic. I deal with the infirm and the sick as best I can, but nothing more than a common apothecary, a poultice here, a tincture there. Mostly just run-of-the-mill disease. I've never seen anything like this. Your injuries are healed, but they also look fresh.
That is an accurate description.
It's a mystery.
I had hoped you would return to help me, actually.
But we're not opposed to that. We're trying to multitask.
Can we adjourn someplace private? My
Or
office.
perhaps the basement.
My office, perhaps.
I see they're walking away, and I follow.
Okay. He leads you into his office, and he carefully shuts the door behind you.
I'm sorry for your troubles, and I don't really know what to do, but the church needs your help.
How can we be of assistance?
You brought the lady Irina Kolyanich here for sanctuary. I'm afraid that sanctuary is broken. We
Broken
had
past tense.
an artifact in the basement which kept this place secure from the devil
and his minions. It's been taken.
When did this occur, and do you know who was responsible?
I do not. Days ago. It's
Perhaps more importantly,
It's
what
recent,
was the
but-
artifact?
I suppose I can trust you. In a coffer
help find it.
in the basement, we held the bones of Saint Angelo himself. They were sanctified, and protected the church from evil. But they're not here. I don't know what happened. Very few people would have even known they were there.
Who are the people on that list?
Myself, the altar boy, maybe the groundskeeper, those who've had church business, I suppose, but, I've always kept that close, that this place actually was magically protected, and not merely a sanctuary because of the Morning Lord's influence.
You mentioned others who might know the church's business. Is there anyone else you can think of that would specifically include?
I cannot, I would assume the Baron knew about it, Lady Wachter, because she knows about everything here in town.
And, Lady Arena, who was being watched over here, is she all right?
She's here, she's quite smitten with, that merchant lord, Vasily, I believe his name.
Yeah.
Yes, that should go well for Vasily.
He visits, they spend time together. I think they're in love.
Could we examine the place where the bones rested?
Of course. Let me just give you the keys. And he hands you a key and explains that it's a master key to the church, and you can pretty much go in any room now.
Cool.
As we're walking away, what was the name of the lady at the abbey?
Wait, who are you asking this?
Is this one?
To Benedict. As we're walking
The lady
away.
from the library.
From the library, or which woman are you asking about?
Yeah, I don't know which one
Yeah.
you're asking me about.
The one that was
He's talking about Esmeralda.
The bride is Basilica,
Yes.
I think.
not the bride, no.
Uh,
Esmeralda
One that was
is who
the
you met at the
library.
library.
Esmeralda.
yeah, here we go. Yeah.
If Esmeralda, and I will whisper this, if Esmeralda was looking for her items to fight said devil,
Timing does seem suspicious.
it was a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right after the dragon.
yes.
I believe she planned to use the bones if she's ever trapped in an airless room.
That is craziest idea I have ever heard. And more
What would you do
years.
with
Reference from our
bones
other
in a
campaign.
room?
In a million years would never know what to do with that. That makes
Was Saint
crazy
Andrew a bird?
We don't know he wasn't.
sense. Perhaps when we get downstairs, I take 10 minutes and take a little peek on Esmeralda.
Seems like a good idea. Either way, like, it doesn't seem like we're going to get the healing magic we need here, but perhaps the smith would be a suitable temporary measure for your foot and her hand.
Yeah.
But we can... I say we investigate.
Cheyenne just shrugs. She has not returned her nose to its empty spot.
Fair enough.
It's just in her hand.
Your like your fake
The
nose.
hand might at least help.
Is her fake nose like convincing, or is it like clearly like brightly colored or something?
It's convincing unless you get close.
Okay, cool.
go see what we see.
Okay, where are you going?
Downstairs.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we'd ask like for any directions if we need any as far as figuring out where the resting place was.
I think I'd also like to talk to the groundskeeper and the altar boy.
Yep. Agreed with that. Maybe look at the ground zero of the theft first.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we going?
Wherever the bones were before.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a coffer downstairs, and y'all go into the room, and there's a kind of a reliquary set up over in the corner, and you go, and there's just it's not there's a place where it's obviously holding something, and that's now empty.
Does it look like there was a box there or something? Or
Yes, like it looks. It's a ceremonial little altar, and it's got just some metal prongs that obviously look like they were holding some sort of chest.
While Varesh is getting ready to do his thing, I just want to kind of investigate the scene and see if there's any clues or anything I can find.
Give me an investigation check.
Yep. That's a 25.
There are various.
Oh, there's the bones.
You find the bones over in the corner. No, there doesn't appear to be any sign of anyone breaking in or anything like that. There's some various footprints around the floor, but this is just kind of a dirt floor, so that's not unusual. But you don't see anything of note that would lead you to know anything about who had taken this. Like, you haven't failed your investigation. Your investigation is revealed.
Yeah.
It doesn't really show you anything.
I can hear it. Keep going.
While they're doing that, I will find a quiet little spot and sit cross-legged and put the crystal ball right in the center where my legs are and focus on it and focus on Esmeralda.
Can you link me the spell it casts? I can't remember. Was it a scrying?
It's a scry.
Yeah, can you
Yeah,
just link
it's a scry
scrying to
spell.
me?
Yeah. I just lost D&D Beyond. Here we go.
What's your spell DC?
16.
Okay. You get an image of a Esmeralda, and it's not entirely clear, but you see her, and she is having a conversation in a small room, and she is talking to. There are so many names. She's having a conversation with Erwin Mardukov. You would presume that she is here in town.
No.
They're speaking in kind of hushed tones, and you can't quite make out what they're talking about. It's not. They're not having an argument or anything. They're just discussing something.
Okay. I'll kind of shake myself out of it, and we need to go right now. Like, immediately.
There doesn't seem to be any other clues here. I'm fine with leaving if we need to.
She is, I believe, in town. She is talking to Orwin.
Let's go.
Okay, so you're just gonna leave the church?
I mean, well, I'd
Yeah.
say we'd give the key back, but do we give the key back or no?
I was
Might
just
come
gonna
in
lock up.
handy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lock it up if he didn't ask for it back. I'll lock up like this Undercroft or whatever, if it was unlocked or locked when we came in.
The room you went into was locked, yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna relock that.
Okay.
And I will keep the keys.
Okay. So are we just gonna go over to the inn?
I would love
I believe so.
to go to the blacksmith, but yeah.
Okay,
We don't want to miss her.
y'all are walking through town, and you're seeing this mix of flyers for both, Praise Dave and, the Feast of St. Andrews. But, as you're closing in towards the town square, you start to see flyers about a circus, and it mentions, that the circus has taken up, residence at the stockyard on the east side of town. Cheyenne, you would immediately realize this is probably related to the older gentleman you met, Octavian, and his offer of having you come and try out to be part of the circus. Nothing unusual happens on your way to the inn. Let me find.
Yeah, not unless we cause it.
Oh, why did they turn light on every single map?
You're being helpful.
They're not.
Like, they really want you to use it.
Like, I like the idea of it, and there might be places I want to use it, but on the most part, it's a pain in the ass.
I think it's good for like dungeons, but like not much else.
Like a house.
Yeah.
I'm missing one of you. Hold on. I'm missing Silex. Where is Silex? Oh, I'll just grab another one. Okay, y'all make your way over to the inn, and, just inside, there's a fair amount of, commoners, no one you recognize. Brom and Bray Mardikov are there, the children, and, Danica, is minding the bar.
Does anyone want to take the helm on this one?
I want to go ask Danica if she has seen and just describe Esmeralda, or
It's
if
been
she has
like a
seen.
week or two since. How long's it been since we've been here last?
We'll say a week.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask her if she's seen either a woman matching Esmeralda's description or Erwin Mardikov out and about.
Her husband?
Yeah.
Yes.
I see Erwin all the time.
Do you happen to know where he is, like right now, for instance?
Yes.
We were hoping to speak to him if he's available.
He's in the back. Why don't you can come around through the bar? Yeah.
Oh, thank you. It's very kind of you.
Hold on. Why can't I drag you to the map?
Guess that would be too easy.
Okay, she leads you to the bar, and, there's a doorway through an office that you've not seen before. And then there's a storeroom here in the back. And Erwin is just hanging out working in the storeroom.
We
Hello, friends.
Kind of-
Welcome back. I hear you've done some pretty great things for the family.
yes, indeed. It's been a busy time. We were in town looking for a colleague of ours. Wondering if you might have seen her about, since you have your eye on such things, and I would describe Esmeralda.
She was just here. You just missed her. We need to talk to you about something.
Everyone needs to talk to us about something. Yes, what could we could we help you with?
Yes, not here, not now.
Of course.
The casino is closed tonight, and we would invite you to a meeting of great import at midnight tonight.
What time is it now?
It's like 5 p.m.
Okay. Like, all right, we'll be there. This woman, you happen to know where she was going when she left here?
No, she comes and goes all the time. No one really knows what she gets up to, but she can take
What was
care of
her
herself. You probably don't need to worry about her.
Well, we have overlapping interests, but what did she want with you?
To discuss the thing that we will talk to you about later.
Understood.
Under more
all right,
careful environment and circumstances, yeah.
Understood. On an unrelated question, would you happen to know anyone who might be able to provide restorative healing magics, such as if you've lost a limb or other major body part?
People who get ill in town.
Cheyenne's gonna pipe up and say, so that people can look normal.
My family, we don't really care about looking normal. I mean, we're basically birds, but yeah,
we're more concerned about lost hands and
people in town that have
noses.
People in town with ailments and sicknesses. They usually just see Father Lucian. He's the best healer in town. Outside of Velaki, Kresk, there's this monastery run by an abbot of the Morning Lord.
Oh, did you not hear about Dave?
Oh, I know about Dave, but everyone knows about Dave.
Kreska is abandoned, but
Dave's
because
fucking
Dave...
great. No, the Kresk is not the Abbey. The Abbey is not Kresk. I'm sure with whatever's happened with the dragon and the wolves, I'm sure that the abbot is fine. They say he can do
yes,
magics.
He certainly can. All right, well, we'll
In the
be
clan,
back for the...
if something happens to one of the other ravens, it's usually my worthless father knows a little bit of healing. I don't know. We don't speak.
All right. Well, I appreciate your assistance. We will be there tonight.
I mean, I'm sorry I can't help more, but
No, I appreciate
there
it.
may be more pressing, urgent matters that the clan needs to address with you.
We'll be there.
Excellent.
We just want to make sure that we're of as much use as possible when the time comes.
Good. No, maybe you already know what this meeting is about. Good.
So I don't know who was in the room, but if everyone wasn't in the room, then I would just bring everybody up to speed.
Okay.
I don't know if it's worth trying to visit the smithy in the time we have. We have some time to kill.
You fixed my nose?
I don't know if the smithy can. I mean, I don't know if he's going to provide you a better solution than what we already have.
No, but he might be able to make you a Jaime Lannister hand.
That is true. And Varesh's foot.
Oh, right, the foot.
Why don't we go visit the smith, and then perhaps he can at least get something in the works for us before we
Yeah, let's
have to
do
come
that.
back.
Okay.
Like it.
Back to town. Y'all head over to the smith. Where was my pop out? So yeah, y'all walk over to the cracked anvil, and have y'all been there before?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think so.
The Lavina Traska is the proprietor. She just goes like, "Oh, hello, friends. Do we have a business again?"
Perhaps unique business. Actually, we have 2 members of our party who are down a hand and a foot, among other things, and we're hoping that you might be able to craft something that could help.
Well, if you come over here, and she turns to her left, and this wall is full of prosthetics.
Ah, Barovia.
Yeah, people get maimed and
Common
hurt
problem here.
pretty frequently. So, yeah, if you see anything that catches your eye, let me know. This is actually full of prosthetic feet and hands. They're not functional, but they're made out of various metals. Iron would be the cheapest. Steel a little more than that. Gold and then platinum would be the most expensive.
Wherever I come from, there are some people who are able to make wondrous items that help people become more mobile when perhaps lost leg or foot or appendages. You wouldn't happen to have heard of something like that here, besides metal drag along foot?
Like, what sort of object do you mean?
It's like a chair that you sit in and wheels.
Oh, hey, hold on. She heads into the back, and she comes out, and she is pushing a chair with wheels on the side. Neither of you ever seen anything like this. It's got 2 spikes shooting out of the axle that the wheels are on. There's a harness of studded leather to hold whoever's in the chair. Something like this. What you looking for?
So, how much would something like this cost?
I didn't actually make this one. It actually got left here by a client who doesn't need it anymore. I could part it with it for maybe 100 gold.
I have
Someone no longer needs a wheelchair?
I find people don't tend to need things much anymore when they're dead.
Oh.
Ah,
okay.
Barovia.
The other direction. Never mind.
Wah, 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 wah.
You said 100 gold?
Yeah.
Cheyenne's gonna walk over and plop down 100 gold and say, at least one of us should get something of use here. So, there's your chair.
Varys turns and says, "We will find somebody that will fix us. Do not let despair crush your spirit. You are stronger than this, and we will beat this place."
You kind of hobble over to the chair, and you sit down, and it's surprisingly comfortable, and you pull the harness and strap yourself in, and you feel very safe, and you are now perfectly mobile. I sent you a link on Facebook. I haven't actually reviewed this PDF, but if it's in there, you can use it. How about you? You look to be having some hand problems.
Do you have anything functional?
I've got it to where they might not stare as much.
At least if they're looking at my hand, they're not looking at my face.
Oh, we could probably fashion a nose for you.
A nose that looks nice?
Gold looks nice.
Cheyenne is unsure. Yeah.
You could
Yeah,
win a
yeah,
lot of
let's
bar
try-
bets with a
let's-
gold nose, I bet.
Let's try a gold nose.
And, you know, if anyone has a problem with it, you could take it off and whack him in the face.
I like that. Yes, gold nose it is.
Yeah, I tell you
Or
what,
we can turn them into roaches
I'll,
and crush them.
I'll work on a nose for you, and I might be able to have one ready by, I don't know, tomorrow afternoon. Say about 250 gold.
Done.
Oh, alright. Anything else I can help
I'll
you guys with?
I'll pay for her nose.
It's like that Starbucks pay it forward shit.
What about her hand?
Yeah, I don't have anything functional, dearie. I'll just have a, you know, I guess decorative is what you would say, but,
Question: Is there anything that could perhaps, rather than replacing the hand, perhaps work with this? Perhaps like some sort of a hidden blade or something that could attach to the arm.
I mean,
Or a hook.
I could just turn a finger into a dagger or something, maybe? Do you just need to stab things?
She does need to stab
Yes.
things on occasion.
Yeah, when you come
I'm
pick...
gonna. I would like to pull out my silver dragon tooth,
Ah,
and I would like to see if I can have this attached to a hand.
Yeah, when you come pick up your nose, I could have something rigged together. What material type hand would you be looking to get?
Also gold.
And,
Would-
I'd say about a...
Benedict's like, would silver potentially be of more use in this particular land?
I suppose. Yes, silver.
I don't have a ton of silver, but I should be able to
Oh.
do something for that. I'd say another 175 gold.
So you can use,
Okay.
at least use the tooth for the silvery stabby part, right?
Mhm.
Yep, I
And
got the.
And I'll pay for that.
In my brain, I'm just
Aw.
imagining like the Assassin's Creed blade that pops out, but you know, whatever.
Okay, special order, one dagger hand of silver and one golden nose.
And what kind of ear can I get?
I mean, I've never made a prosthetic ear. Oh, yep. Yeah, you've been good customers. I'll throw something in for free.
Fantastic.
Very kind of you.
Cheyenne's starting to feel a little bit better.
She pulls out a tape measure and goes up and measures your ear.
Okay. Now, can you make the nose turn up a little bit at the end? Like just a little.
Oh, blacksmith
Just
dear,
a
I can make
little.
it do anything you want. Except work. It won't work.
It's a that. Who needs a functioning nose?
Yeah, I hear most people like to taste things, but maybe some of the food in this village, maybe not.
I'm vegan, so
Oh yeah, you probably eat lots of smelly things. Hey, just for the best, I bet.
while we're searching for is there a bathroom here I can use? A restroom I can use?
Oh, of course. And she points outside.
Oh, outside. Outside is it? Okay. I was just Cheyenne is going to pull her fancy hairbrush out of her bag and brush her hair. This is the first time she's brushed her hair in several days.
Okay, it's
So-
snagging quite a bit and taking quite a bit of effort, but even through the popping, you were somewhat relieved to be brushing your hair, even though it's probably pulling out more than you would like.
Okay. Yep, that's yep, I'm good.
Okay. Hang on, I'm writing down everything you ordered. Okay. All right. Do we have any other business today? Very well. I'll see you tomorrow. All will be well.
All will be well.
All will be well.
Okay. Where to?
Do we want to
how
find
much we
Dave?
Find who?
Do we care to find Dave or not?
I think he's serving a valuable purpose as it is.
It is true. Maybe we shouldn't talk to Dave.
No,
Maybe you shouldn't talk to Dave.
I think we should just leave Dave to his fame.
There's perhaps one more person that I think might be able to assist us in perhaps locating a healer, or might be wizened, might be able to point us in the right direction.
The
It was
proprietor of the very Randy Vampire?
Varish laughs heartily on that one. As funny as that is, I think perhaps Drake's on the plane might be the place to go. He had certain things that, or was it, who was it? Drake's on a plane,
Yes.
or Jurovich Undercover, who had the books. Where was the elf
Undercover
at?
The elf.
Undercover is the books.
The elf
Yes.
was Costin Vertigo, who's the proprietor of Drake's on the Plane. He's the enchanter.
Yes.
The bookstore was Dason Jarovich, who was a human.
Yes, I want to go to Drake's.
Okay. You work your way through town. Nothing.
Before we go in, Varish wants to put on his best tracksuit.
Okay.
Just like in the middle of the room. Middle of
He
the
pulls into an
walkway.
alley in his chair. Yeah, like. Yeah.
Okay. You go pull into an alley and change into your finest tracksuit, and you head into Drake's on the Plane, and Costin Vertigo is working behind the desk. Oh, hello, friend. How are you doing? It seems perhaps a bit of misfortune.
As you can see, I have new accessory.
Well, it's mighty stylish, if I don't say.
It is fabulous, as one might say.
How
But,
how can I assist you today?
I would like to perhaps massage your brain and extract a little information, and perhaps we talk.
I'm
like to-
always open to a good massage.
Varys says he just kind of pats. Come here, and pats his legs.
Very well.
The chair holds both ways.
A bit forward. He walks over and he plops down in your lap. And he puts his arm around you, but in a very professional manner.
In order to get the massage, you must turn just a little bit. You are assuming quite a bit. I am simply providing a space so I can give massage and have good conversation. Now who is the one that is being forward?
My dear friend, I have not assumed much of anything.
But you said I was being forward. So, anyway, perhaps you just let this tension go, and Varish will start to massage a little bit, and in the time that you've been in this land, surely someone of your experience has met some of the more interesting people, or at least heard rumors of the more interesting people in this place. We were with the Vestanti yesterday, and they were telling us about very powerful healers that they have legends of. But unfortunately, man's heart was ripped out, and as I'm saying that, I kind of pop his shoulder a little bit. It's a little bit more forceful. You are tense right here. What is going on here?
Well,
Anyway,
I am a little tense. I mean, the situation is perhaps a little tense, but you're talking of hearts being ripped out. I'm just a proprietor of magic goods. I don't deal with such things.
no, of course
It's
not.
very
Not the
brave
hunt.
of you to face such a thing. Yeah.
We try our best. The one over there in all the armor, he's actually very handy with that sword. I just, I do a little this, little that, poof.
Is he
Things
cute
change.
under there?
He's a very handsome man, I will say this.
He looks just
But
like
my
an
question-
angel.
And
After
actually,
saying
as
that- What?
yeah, as that, I actually take if I had my helmet on, I'd taken it off at this point because there's nothing that there really is nothing that Audemir likes more than to be admired. In that, absolutely.
What is Audevir's hair situation? Does he like shake it out in slow motion?
Oh,
'Cause that's
yeah, absolutely, absolutely, and it might be, we've been in this place for a little while, and there might actually be just a little bit of just a little scruff, it's late in the day, rustic is where we're going here.
As
He
Varys
looks a little
sees
bit
him,
unkempt, but that's not always a bad thing, is it?
as he's saying that, Varys turns his head back straight. He's like, and now we just adjust.
No. Yes.
And, but yes, magic is the nature of the conversation. In your time here, have you ever heard of a Vistani woman who was able to do greater healings? Stories, anything. We are
No.
desperate.
Oh, of course, everyone knows about Madame Eva.
Yes, Madame Evo was a very pleasant woman. We happened to be
Was?
there. We were there when we witnessed her untimely demise by a shadow assassin.
Oh dear, I used to sell her candles.
Were they mahogany candles?
They were?
I will take 2 of those on the way out. But that is neither here nor there. We are looking for other women that have been known to heal people mysteriously. Not verification, just story.
I don't know much of Vistani legend, or lore, I mean,
What just of this land?
of this land, who knows what to believe? People say all sorts of crazy things. They believe all sorts of crazy things. There's folklore and myth lore, things that have been lost to the ages, these 3...
Have you ever heard?
Yes?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stop.
No, go ahead.
The smallest details might give us clues.
Have you
But
ever
anyway,
heard of anything involving stories of one Ginny Greenteeth?
No, it's a children's
know it's a-
game. It's a
Do-
old fable of the people, yeah.
Do you know anything about the fable?
Not really. I mean, it's just something silly the kids do. With the scaring each other, saying that Ginny is going to come take them in the middle of the night and appear behind them when they play their little game.
Very well.
even just the smallest whisper.
If you need help, I know a little magic, obviously, with my enchantments. You could perhaps talk to the abbot. More rumors of
Yes,
him,
the abbots.
doing great
Hey.
deeds.
Not to scare you, but that abbot was a bad man. Does
Most
terrible
people
things.
here are.
He was not as he was. He was not as he seemed.
He leans over to where only Varus can hear. He's like,
There are rumors that the Martikov family is harboring an old secret.
Interesting. Like I said, in any small detail, fantastic to know. But that is the extent, then I think your massage is just about done. How are you feeling now?
Oh, much better, thank you, friend.
And he taps his shoulders, is like, up, up.
Yes, yes. Hold on, please. He goes to the back and he brings out two very nicely made mahogany candles. Just like, these are on the house.
Thank you. I will think fondly of them as I am soaking in the bathtub. Lit.
You must be of some means if you've discovered a bathtub in this place.
I will try to find one. I will do best.
Best of luck to you.
I happen to have one upstairs.
I might be stopping by. If you see Flying Monkey come by, you will know what, I am on my way. But I digress.
Yeah, he
We
winks.
must-
He winks. Is there anything else I can help you with? I'm sorry I don't have more information on children's games.
I am trying
Any
to link
spell
back.
books for greater restoration?
I believe I have a scroll of greater restoration. Let me look.
Perhaps we should have asked that first. Well done.
I don't think that one's gonna be the one that helps us, though.
No.
Isn't it? Isn't that what takes care of?
I have, yes, I do have a scroll of greater restoration. I could give you a discount and maybe part with it for, I don't know, 700 gold.
Can we all hear this? Or is this
Yeah.
also just to Varish?
This is not to me. I didn't ask this.
Oh,
Whoever
who was,
was-
oh,
was
that was
asking.
Benedict.
I was the one that asked, but I thought that was actually the spell we needed, but I think I'm wrong.
Is it not?
It is not.
No.
This won't help my face.
I can read it to you if you would like.
Yeah. So what does this spell do?
It can reduce exhaustion level. It can remove charmed or petrified. It can remove one curse. It can remove an ability score reduction, and it can remove a hit point maximum reduction.
We need
I wanna-
regeneration.
Yeah, I'd probably know that maybe as a magic user, but I'm gonna just ask if he knows of any spell scrolls that could regenerate limbs, or if that's something he would have.
Or noses?
Yes, or noses. Clearly, the most practical concern is the one we should focus.
The only way I know of to regenerate such things is quite simple. A vampire.
That they can regenerate such things, but
Yes.
that would require you to be a vampire, presumably.
It's not the worst life.
Have you ever heard of any sort of use for vampires' blood, should we happen to come across any of that? Is it useful in any sort of spells or alchemy that you know of?
Spells and alchemy, no, not that I know of. There are very old rumors, and I stress rumors. I certainly would not try such a thing, but apparently ingesting a bit of it has certain aphrodisiac effects.
Oh, we've all heard of True Blood.
Hey, can you hang on 1 second? I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Oh, and Mindy, did you guys need to wrap up in the near future?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to run. Got the baby's birthday.
It's just a baby, it'll wait.
He'll have more.
Bean waits for no one.
So Ray's birthday is is next week. It's next Thursday, and she's getting the Camry.
Nice.
Yeah, she's getting my
Does she
Camry.
know already?
Yeah, she's driving it. But
Okay.
we got her personalized plates, and they say SWT16, and they have the butterfly. There's the butterfly fund for the monarch butterfly. And when I was at the tax assessor yesterday, when the lady got the plates, she
Sorry, I
was
had
on
to
the
break
other
up
side of the
a
room. She goes,
dogfight.
she was very excited for us, for Ray.
Where were we?
We've got to run.
Okay. We need to call it here?
Yeah.
If that's
Seems
okay,
like
yeah, we've
as
got
good a place as any.
thing at
Okay.
5:30.
Hang on, let me...
We definitely
make a
don't have
quick
time for
note.
the important meeting.
Yeah.
Next time, Silex is going to have, inspiration.
Perfect.
And, good job everyone today. Anyone have any questions before we depart?
I don't think so.
That was good.
I'll read over that
My
chair.
my questions will be next time, and they'll be, hey, what did we do last time?
I'll
have
read
some
over that
notes.
chair and I'll be in touch. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're all right. I have notes on our suspects, or at least people to talk to about the bone theft, which
Yeah.
sounds dirty. Yeah. So we can pursue that after the meeting or whatever. There's a bunch of stuff clearly happening in town to keep us busy if we need to be.
Y'all can still go to the Baron's house, the Walker's house, to investigate them, find out what's going on with them. The circus is here in town, you've got the meeting, and then the festival, all taking place over the next 2 days, so...
And then the castle thing is
plenty to
lurking.
do.
And still find a healer.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, I guess we will call
Sounds
it
good,
here.
guys.